This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yashua.
Rolling down 109 in a truck. Pull my ride up to the light, that's what's up. Look to my right and it's a ride rolling up. It's what you telling me tonight we in the club. He got the 24 road Escalade. He got the Lamborghini doors like they blades. His hammers ring cause that's how he was raised. His palace mob and tonight we get
Listen, I'm from the ghetto, the slums, the rats, the roaches, the bums, the metal that stuns, the addicts, the cracks, the crumbs. The level with funds is tragic and lavish is none. With rebels, they runs and rabbits like savages' sons. With did him and bigger and swiftly he shined the mud. That city a pity with 50 took 9 of them subs. This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yashua. This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yashua.
rolling down 109 in a truck. Pull my ride up to the light, that's what's up. Look to my right and it's a ride rolling up. It's what you telling me tonight we in the club. He got the 24 road Escalade. He got the Lamborghini doors like they blades. His hammers ring cause that's how he was raised. His palace mob and tonight we get
Listen, I'm from the ghetto, the slums, the rats, the roaches, the bums, the metal that stuns, the addicts, the cracks, the crumbs. The level with funds is tragic and lavish is none. With rebels, they runs and rabbits like savages' sons. With did him and bigger and swiftly he shined the mud. That city a pity with 50 took 9 of them subs. This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yashua.
What's good? What's good? 25 Life Testimony TV family. What's good, everybody? All right, let me hold on. Let me lift this up a little. There you go. Get that situated. What's good, everybody? Hope everybody had a blessed week since we last was together on our live last week. Hope everybody had a blessed week. Hope everybody had a blessed day. Shout out to Ahavaya and Yashiyaha out there in Canada in the building. Shout out to the Don 88 out there in the UK. Shout out to Chase, son of Yah, from out there in Kansas City. Shout out to Abriya, that's Houston, Texas in the building. Shout out to, give me a second, Yashara La, that's Chicago in the building. Chi-Town in the building. Laria, we got the Bronx in the building. We got Yahakanan. He said by way of, I think he said Maryland, North Carolina, and he said somewhere else before. Shout out to Yahakanan out there. Shout out to Delara Shaw, California in the building. And Zayana, we got Oregon in the building. All right, shout out to everybody in the building. Welcome, guys, to Uncle Yashua 25 to Life Testimony TV. All right, so today's thumbnail, the thumbnail. What's some fight and child support court? Wilding out child support court. The timing of me making this thumbnail, like this thing, when you walk in a life and you walk in a spiritual life with the Most High, it never ceases to amaze me how these things try to come and dictate. Spirits try to find out the things that you're going through and the places you're at in your life, and then they try to act accordingly to like destroy your life, to bring ruckus into your life. So I literally named this this thumbnail about child support because this is the stage that I'm at since I came home from the 25 to Life. And yes, Laria put a fight in child support court. So I did this, and lo and behold, just this morning when I woke up to get washed up to come on here, I got a message from one of my ex. Shout out to Sabaya, New York in the building, and by way of Grenada in the Caribbean in the building. I got a letter from one of my exes threatening me if I don't give them more money than I'm already giving, which I'm giving what I got. That's the only thing I can do is give what I got. So they threatening me if I don't give them more money, then they're going to take me to child support. Oh my good. You can't make it up. Like you cannot make it up that literally on the day that this thumbnail, and they don't even know about this channel. So they even it's it's funny because this person that just doing this, and I'll share it more in the ministry. This person that just did this today, I literally wasn't going to, I was going to do the best and make sure I don't slip and say their name. And I got so much receipts that I'm holding, and it's like, all right. So anyway, on the ministry, I'll share more, a little bit more into detail of that situation. But I should have known. So anyway, I am not letting none of these beasts destroy me. I ain't scared of the beast system, the child support system, the whole serpent seed Babylonian give. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Y'all lean in the building. Oh yeah. Just today. Oh, it gave me an amount that they, I mean, it was, and I'm just sitting up here about to, I'm like, well, let the games begin then, because I'm keep sending what I can, because that's what I've been doing, sending what I got. And if that ain't enough, and you want to take me to the beast, right? You want to sit, you want to add in to trying to put me into slavery with the beast system, then do as you may. Because all that do is just take off the reins. And then guess what? I got all these, uh, I've been saving, I got hundreds of clips. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put a small little clip, right? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a small little clip of one of the incidents, right? I got receipts. Y'all know, Unc, I don't play no games. I'm gonna make a small little clip, and then I'm gonna play it, right? Just enough, because I don't think they understand what I got, right? Because to me, I'm the type in my life, guys, I'm at a place where having peace in my life is more important than anything, right? Having shalom, peace, right? So I will, I'm peaceful. I don't mess with nobody. You know what I mean? I do the best I can to help everybody that I can, and that's it. But then you got people that want to mess in your life, right? They just want, and I'm like, I don't like, just sometimes it's better to just not, right? Knowing that I got a bag full of stuff, right, against you, receipts in your voice that I recorded, all of this stuff. Oh, go ahead. Send me over to the beast and let the games begin. Because in this part of my book, I was going to keep, not release as much as I could and keep the name where nobody would know who it is and all that. But I mean, go ahead, send me over to the beast. Go ahead, send me into try put another knife in my back and all that. Then good. I mean, truth be told, go ahead. It's so funny in that clip. I'm like, now after you do that, I bet you your phone will be ringing, because my other Facebook page, the Joshua Star one, all those people know her, because I was Christian when I came home from jail. So that's these Christians, right? And so anyway, shout out to Q Dog in the building. All right, so that's up to them. Do what you may. If y'all want y'all business, or it's gonna be juicy too. Y'all think this stuff juicy? Ain't no more, boy. You can't get more juicy than what that is. And it's not me saying it. It's there. I got recordings, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them, because I recorded everything, because I'm smart. And the funny thing, they know I'm recording. So that's what you'll hear her on the recording. I know you're recording because I got the phone just like this. I don't care. You'll hear all of it. You going, oh boy, get your tea. Y'all might as well put your feet up. I'm like, oh, you just made my book sell 1,000 more copies. My testimony, real life story book. But again, it's not about that. But if you think you're going to destroy me, because the beast gave you power and authority over my seed to try to harm me, when I don't mess with anybody and I'm giving what I can. You understand? And literally told me to go out and get another job and do all this. That's all right, but let's walk that down when you get there. Because this person said this to me when I was working 7 days a week, and I was sleeping 4 hours a day, because I was working 7 days a week, and all night long. And I never got to see my kids because I'm working so much. So I would take a time in the morning, right? And when I come home from work, I would stay up until they wake up so that I can see them. And I would spend, and I got video recordings of that. I would spend, and that's when I was making a Shema music video, Shema, Shema, this 2018. And I would stay up, falling asleep in the chair. And then when they would get up, I got videos, I'm holding them and talking to them. And I would spend time with them for like a half an hour, then fall asleep. And that was the only time I would get to see them until I get to leave out to go to work. And they run up, I'll be like, hey, give them a kiss. How was your day? Everything. And because I'm working 7 days a week. And this spirit of a person told me then, you need to get another job. What? Like, you watching me work 7 days a week and you don't have to work, right? You don't have to work because I do everything I can. And they told me I need to get another job. So I'm working 7 days a week, sleeping about 3-4 hours a day. Don't get to see my children. I need to get another job on top of that. See, these spirits want to kill you. Y'all young men, y'all listen to me. Y'all men, listen to me. Y'all be very careful about your seed. And the young men who wanna marry and want to find a wife and have a family, be very, very, very careful. It will destroy your whole life. What I mean by it is, this beast system now has this child support. Well, this ties in. It's crazy. This wasn't how this was going to start. I'm going to tell the child support story in 1 sec. I'm going to get started with that, with the thumbnail. But this just happened just now. Literally, I woke up and this was the message on my phone. And I'm washing up and this spirit is like, I'm like, so you guys be careful because in this modern society, they instituted a slavery system, right? Called child support. And it's against just the man, right? They could take your life. I mean, they could take your driver's license, your right to work, your freedom, lock you up, get you caught up in the system, revolving circle, and it would destroy your life. Take 45% of your income of your check. Don't matter. Don't care. They won't care if you see your child. They don't give you no rights to see the child. None of it. You got to go get a lawyer, fight, try to do visitation and do all this stuff. And they can just wreck your life and destroy you, and you won't be able to even survive. You won't be able to get an apartment because you can't afford the paying what you're paying that. And they get the food stamps and the health care and all the programs, and they get the money and they get to demand your money, and they will demand more money. That's where this tonight's story you're gonna hear, where they can just decide, they wake up and like, I want him to pay me more money. And they can just go down there. I need and demand that they give, that you give, and then the people pull you into court, and a lot of times they make you give them more money, and they keep doing it, right? So, you guys be very careful wanting, the family. So you really have to find a woman that's of the Most High and that's over that, but that takes a while, and you got to be very careful because, guys, when you get, and there's no disrespect to my women out there. It's no disrespect to the good women who understand this beast system and understand the slavery system and what it was designed for, to destroy, to separate the family, literally. So the women, guys, who are getting my child support money, they get it every month, but I pay every week, right? I don't see those children, all right? I don't have, those babies don't have their daddy, but their mama got money every month. Now, no disrespect. This ain't just a Hispanic or an Asian. My black baby mama was the first one. Black. So we're not going to play the races. This is what they done to most women, the system. And there's no disrespect to my sisters out there holding it down. There are dads who won't pay it up, but there are dads who there's no reason for me to be in anybody's beast system. Do you understand that? I love my children. I would love nothing more for them to be in my life. And what I'm going to tell her is what I said to other ones. If you feel like you can't take care of them, then give them to me. See? You see how simple that is? I ain't taking you no child. I don't need nothing from you. Give them to me. give me custody, I'll raise my children, and we're good to go. You can still see them. You can, whenever you want to come see them, not, we can set all that up. You know what I mean? That's all good. But if you can't, but that ain't what they want. You see? A lot of them just want to wreck your life. Men, a lot of them women are not over you, or they want to be vindictive. They got these spirits, these devils over them, and they wouldn't like nothing more for me to be sick in a hospital or homeless, so then they can talk bad about you, and you see, and talk about you, and right. So, but because I look healthy, think you're gonna work me into a grave. I know I look young. I ain't young. I'm at the time of retirement. I don't give a crap what this beast system say. Do as you may. I'm tired of this world anyway. I ain't no slave to this beast system. I'm going to keep giving what I give. Do what it may. Now, if the Most High want to allow me to make more, you going to take me down to the beast system and put me puts another slavery chain on my back, because I already got 2 on my back. Oh, y'all going to learn this here. You want to throw another slavery child support chain on my back? The funny thing, listen to this. Wanting me to pay more money, right, than I'm giving, right, and I ain't seen them. I ain't seen my son in 2 years. I ain't, right, and they right, but I don't got access to see him. I can't see him. I ain't in their life, but you want me to give more than what I got. I keep telling you, I'm giving what I got. You understand that? I'm giving what I got, and that's all I got to give. I mean, what you think I'm gonna have this beast? Think it's gonna get up there and make me this F the beast and F you too? Pardon my language. But anyway, I know what it is. It's attacks it wants to destroy me and remove my peace, my shalom, right? It wants to have me, get me stressed and all of this anxiety, and bring these spirits, these dark devils into my space. The devil's a lie. And I knew it was coming. I knew it. It was coming. So anyway, we're going to see what they do, because I'm going to make my little thing and I'm going to show them. I'm like, I hope you and your husband, I hope y'all cherish your anonymity, your shalom, because y'all, and I'm going to be saying names and everything. I got video. Go knock yourself out. Do as you may. Send somebody to slavery. We should have enough shackles and chains on us. Y'all allow this beast system to turn this thing into, right? Oh man. So anyway, the funny thing was tonight's thumbnail, and I wake up and this person threatens me. And listen, you got till January 1st, 2024. This is starting a new thing. You will give me this amount and this and that, and otherwise I will take you down there to the I laughed at it. I'm like, if you think these systems think, these devils think they're gonna have an authority over me, you already got my doggone seed, right? You already got my seed. I don't even see them. I'm not in their life. Y'all got it. Y'all got the power. They gave it to you. But then they want your whole soul. They want your life, guys. They want to suck your life out of you. Literally. That's why I told my sister, I'm like, listen, I'm not playing. They want to suck the life out of me and have me go psycho insane to I end up killing them and then kill myself, because, people snap. You understand? To the point, because I've been there. In tonight's story, I was working at a hospital. I ended up homeless because they'd taken all of my money that I couldn't even afford a 1-bedroom apartment when I got a good hospital job. I got a good job. And then, that's another story. And then when they find out that you're working, they go back to the system and try to get more money. All right, so anyway, let's get started. Tonight's. Yeah, they want to break you down, cute dog. All right, so, and then this other witch, she didn't even know if I was giving her the child support or not, because she makes so much money, she don't even need it. But then my son ain't even got his father in his life. See, don't be feeling sorry for these people. You do have some sisters out there who the fathers don't want to help out or do anything. You know what I mean? And that's to their election to do whatever they got to do. But yes, you do. But the system has made this slavery, this child support is a slavery system from the man. And they've made it to be a bag for the woman. You understand? We'll pay you as long as you sell him to us. Give us him. All right. So be careful, guys. Sleeping with anybody. Be careful, thinking you're going to start a family, trying to start a family in this modern times. And you get, because it'll sound all good. That's what I mean. You'll even get them, oh, I don't believe in that. I don't believe in child support. I believe in everything is good, but then let your relationship, y'all got to break up. Oh, next thing you know, you see, you had a family, she decide whatever, she don't like you no more, whatever, you're snoring. She used to think it was cute. Now she don't think it's cute no more. She done met Pookie at the job or something, whatever. You know what I mean? Whatever. I'm only saying the sisters because the beast gives the children to the sisters. You see? And that should be illegal. It should be split. No one has no more authority over those seeds. You both created the seed. Well, you both created the baby. The seed actually belongs to the man, but this ain't about that. You both created the baby, so everything should be 50-50, no matter what. Soon as y'all decide not to be together, if you go there, it's 50-50. He get 50%, she get 50% of the time. Y'all split that. I don't care if it's 1 week he get or 1 week you get or whatever. And nobody, when they're with you for that 1 week, you're providing. When they're with him for that 1 week, she's providing. So I don't got to pay you nothing. You don't got to pay me nothing. We both need to raise this child. That's what it should be. And then if the man or the woman don't fulfill their 50-50, right? They don't want to take the child for a week or their week, or however you're going to do it, 2 weeks at a time, 1 week at a time. That could be up to, that's where you can have the discussion to figure out, I stay with me 1 month, they stay with you 1 month or whatever. And if that one person side doesn't fulfill that, then the other person gets compensated for the time that the other one doesn't. But equal 50-50, if you're going to have some type of equilibrium to it. Not give the seed to her and that's it. And I got to pay. I ain't seen the ones that I'm paying for. I ain't seen Christiana but one time in her life. So she ain't got a dad. She a teenager now. She probably don't even know her uncle's right here talking. I mean, her dad is right here talking on YouTube right now. She'll probably see me and be like, oh my goodness, I look just like my dad. My dad is cool. Like, what? No, she's going to turn on her mother. Why don't I know him? He sound like he's cool. Like, and then you know what her mama going to do? Say some type of lie. You know they're going to lie. Try to make up some fake story. But you get the money every month. A month, like clockwork. Be careful, guys. Just be careful. Biggest mistake in my life. All right. Let's get started with the 25 of life. All right. Sorry, guys. That was a little rant. Shout out to Phyllis Richardson in the building, Charlotte, North Carolina, by the way of I think she said Brooklyn, New York, if I remember correctly. But shout out to Q Dog. I already said that. Shout out to everybody. Yes, y'all said sleeping with her can become sleeping with the enemy. And sisters out there who hear this, just think about it, because I know women have a tendency to bond with women. I get it. It's the femininity aspect, right? But think about if you got a son, or if you got a brother that you love, or if your dad you love, or if your uncle, think about a male you love and think about it. That would help balance you versus, what you've been through with some other guy. Because if you love your son, you would not want this to happen to him. If you love your uncle or your brother, you got some male that you love and you know he's a good person, you would not want these things to happen to him. It destroys us. Y'all have no idea what this feels like to be sold into slavery. Because you got with a woman and you wanted to start a life and have a life with this woman and do a family, but it didn't work out. And then the beast system gave her the right to enslave you and destroy your whole life. It's disgusting, but it's nothing new under the sun. It's what they did to create, to break up the family, to destroy, take the black man, or take the head of the household away, so the children have no father. The ones who are getting my money, they have no dad. Me, they don't have their dad because the woman just getting the money and they don't care. All right. Yeah, they want to know their dad. They need their dad. So, all right, let's go. Let me see how I'm gonna start. First of all, Dolores Shaw wrote, and I'm gonna start saying this on the ministry channel and this channel. She wrote and she said, "The truth is priceless and lies are costly. That's why loyalty and honesty is the best policy." I think she wrote that in the comment, or she wrote it somewhere, but I said that phrase is amazing. The truth is priceless and lies are costly. That's why loyalty and honesty is the best policy. That's what I believe in. Loyalty and honesty. I believe in telling truth to power. I'm not lying. I don't lie. I ain't lying on nothing. I'm telling the truth. My truth in you, everybody's truth. The truth, you shouldn't have did it, shouldn't have been in my life, shouldn't have did it. Whatever it is, you shouldn't have did it. If you're scared to own up to what you've done, I own up to mine. I apologize. Apologize, repent, move on. We all made mistakes. We all did stuff. Okay? Truth to power. All right? The truth is priceless and lies are costly. That's why loyalty and honesty is the best policy. All right. So, tonight's story. Let me see how I'm gonna walk because I'm gonna get to this child. So, let me see. Start with, yeah, let me start there. Because the funny thing is, all right, so y'all remember we left off with my Asian ex, right? My Asian ex, right? I showed you the son of my little, the pictures of my little man Joshua, who's tall now. He's really tall, and he's I showed you the pictures of him. And so now I'm gonna rewind when I get to the story where I bought yeah, I'll get back to that. Where I had the box of all her information when we got the her information from her friend's trailer, that the little white girl, and we got the box, and I read her mails, her letters, so then I know who she really is, right? So I'm gonna get to that. So because when she got home, I let it out. I know, because she lied to me. She made me not like her parents when all I read was her parents worried about her and loving her. And to my sister, to my sister Yarlene, she said she doesn't have family. That's a lie. She got her mom and her dad who raised her. That's her family. She got her brother and his wife and all of them. That's her family. They did dinners. I was there. Dinners every Sunday. They're actually a close-knit family. Then she also got her other daughters, her two daughters, her baby daddy's family. Because she took me, when I was with her, she took me there every other weekend. And that they're from the Bronx, but they live in Florida, and they Hispanic, Dominican or something, right? Dominican and black. And she has that whole family they're raised with their cousins and all of them. So she's lying to you. That's that sad sob story. I ain't got no family. She's lying. She wants my family. She got that. She got plenty of family, and she goes see them. And that's what I said to her, because when I wanted to see my son, she act like she couldn't meet me nowhere to drive. And I'm telling her, I gotta work. You won't take me off the child support. I gotta work. I don't got time to be driving an hour and something and doing all of this. Could you just meet me? And she won't meet me. But when we was together, we were driving almost 2 hours to go see her sisters, that family, to spend time. And so, and I said that to her, I said, oh, so you can't meet me so I can pick up my son, but we used to drive 2 hours every other week going out there to your baby, the other baby's daddies. So we stay there all day and they cook, and but see, their job is to make your life hell. See, she couldn't make her first baby daddy's life hell because he lived a life of hiding from the radar. So he wouldn't get a job. He would like hustle weed, and then he would get a girlfriend. Right? He was a black Dominican from Florida, but his parents was from New York, from the Bronx. And he would I think Puerto Rican, black Puerto Rican, and he would get with girls and not like department would be in their name. He would not drive. They would drive him around, so he stayed out of the system. So while she was with me, she was, she was like, now she was trying to get him, listen, trying to get him on child support, right? Now this after we are together and I find all this out. I didn't know this beforehand. She was trying to get him on child support while at the same time she got his whole family. She's visiting his family and she's family in his family and all the cousins and sisters and all that. They love her and everything. And my little son Joshua, but while she's trying to take him, but she couldn't find him because he stayed, he wouldn't get a job and he wouldn't get an apartment and he just stayed, wouldn't drive a car. He wouldn't, so they couldn't serve him. They have to serve you. Okay? They have to serve you the support thing. Otherwise, if they can't find the man in the system, then they can't serve him because they need him to take the paternity test. So they got to serve you so that you got to go down and take the paternity test. And if they get to serve you the paper, then once you get served with the paper, if you don't take the paternity test, they automatically put you on it. It's like you become the child's dad by default, and they make the amount you got to pay, whatever it is they want, right? But the thing is, they have to serve you the paper. So she could never serve them the paper. So forever, for years. Now these girls, by the time she got with me, the oldest was probably like 9, 10 years old, or 11 years old, and the youngest was probably like 7 or 8. So she'd been trying to serve this fool for 10, 11 years and couldn't find him. But this the crazy part. This the part. And I said this to her. I'm like, but you're doing fine. Like you not struggling at all. Right? You're like, so why are you, but it was none of my business, right? And I really didn't know what it felt like because I've never experienced it. I've heard my boy Ty Fields go through his child support stuff. So I didn't know, I didn't see it, but I didn't understand. I'm like, bro, like, leave him alone. You know what I mean? Because every now and then she would call down to the office. Sometime I see she be stressed out. I'd be like, what's wrong with you? She's like, they can't. I'm like, man, we doing fine. Like, the girls don't want for nothing. You ain't struggling. We straight. He don't want to be in their life, then whatever, But then guess what? He did want to be in their life. Listen, he would get the girls. And listen, guys, he would set it up for him to get the girls. And he would send his girlfriend, whoever that was at that time, to meet her. Now, I used to go with her. We would drive way to Longwood from Orlando, an hour and something, to meet his girlfriend and the girl. And we would give the girls to his girlfriend. And then we would go back and pick them up a couple of days later. And they would have new sneakers or a new thing. And they would be happy. And they might have a new little iPad thing or, a little, this is back. I don't know if they had iPads, but new little stuff. Right? And they loved him. And you can always tell, guys, you can always tell how a child is being treated by their reaction to the person that you give them to. Like when my baby girl came on the screen, when I watched it back, I could see the joy in her face, smile. First thing she came on the screen, she said something like, I don't want to leave or something like that. So you always know, like if you could tell, because if you see the child and they're like, sad and like something's wrong, you see, you always discern the temperament of the child. You can tell if a child loves that man and is happy and light up and all smart, that man loves that child. That means that child is being cared for and loved when she's in that man's presence. Don't let nobody, this world is so dark, guys. It's so dark. Okay? So one thing I did know, because if I listen to her account, he's a deadbeat dad. And I don't want to bear false witness, guys, against nobody. Because I was about to say, he dodging, like he not, but then I remembered. Nah, I forgot about that part. We used to go every couple of weeks and have to meet his girlfriend. And then if he get let's say he went with a girl for about 8 months, a year, then he get a new girlfriend. Now we got to go meet we going to meet somebody else. And then she get mad at that. And he like, it ain't none of your damn. See, he got that New Yorkin thing from his dad. He like me. He ain't playing your game. He not playing your game. You're not going to. So he running through the system. He won't get a job. He's, selling his weed. He in the world. You know what I mean? I had just came on from 25 to life. So I can't. And now my life is changing from the Most High. So I can't like sell weed and stay out of the system. I got to be legit. Okay, I don't got no other strike. I can't go back. The Most High saved my life from 25 years. If I go back, I'm done. I'm getting life. So the old me, oh yeah, I would have wiggled through the system and whatever. You know what I mean? And do what he did. I lived that life before. I didn't have a license. My exes, everything was in my ex's name, right? Everything, my houses, my cars, my business, everything is in their name, right? Because I didn't have a mama. Usually the hustle, they put it in their mama name. I didn't have a mama, so it'd be in my girls' names, right? So I'm out of the system. I'm ghost. I'm a ghost. So yeah, that would have worked. But now when I came from 25 to life, I gotta be legit. I gotta be in the I gotta be a legit citizen. I can't. I can't sell no weed. I can't do nothing illegal no more. So let me clarify that. So we used to take the girls to go meet, because I always go with her or whatever, because she don't want me out of sight. this the Asian one. Y'all remember that story? He locked me. So I never I'm never out of her sight. She's always right. So we go meet the girl, and then the girl be like, hi there, run up and get him, right? So then we go back to pick him up. Now, he wasn't playing her game. So they'll make your life as miserable as possible. They'll try to, like my other ex, they want me to go somewhere far away to pick up my baby, right? I don't want to say these names yet, because if they do what they say they're going to do, game on. Game on. I got audio, it's going down. Let's go. Because my babies will know the truth. And the world will know the truth too. And I'm posting on the Joshua stuff. I'm about to tell her, oh yeah, your phone going to be lighting up, because everybody that you know in your little church world, they all going to be hitting you up. Oh my goodness. I almost said her name. Such and such. What? They can't say, is it true? Because I'm going to play the audio with you talking. It's you doing it. Oh, ain't me. Ain't nobody saying it. Your own words. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Let the games begin. I don't want it to begin, but let it begin. Go ahead. Think you're going to sell me into some slavery again? I'm already, now listen. So we would drop off the girls, and when we go back to pick them up, they'd be so happy, right? They come back, they got, comforters, or they might have some clothes, or they usually always have sneakers. He from New York, but they moved him to Florida. He's little, so he got that sneakerhead thing in him. So they always coming back with some new Jordans, some new sneakers or something. So how is he, right? But because he won't play your beast system and have you. So, and then you got access to his family, and you go there all the time. We would go there all the time. And I sometimes like, man, I don't want to go, because we be there for the whole, they were cool people, they're good people, but we there all day and night. I'm like, bro, I just want to chill out. I ain't trying to go. You know what I mean? So to my sister, don't let her lie to you. That's a lie. Now she got my family. Boy, these people be leeches. But I'll go in that another time. They want to steal. They want to take me, lock me in the support system where I can't see the child to have a life to be around the child because they want me to work like a slave, right? Slavery, where I can't even see the child. And then when I do try to see it, they making it so difficult, right? I'm telling you, like, dude, I get off work I'm not up until 8 p.m. I know because I got to go to work and then I only got an hour time frame. So could you meet me there? No, I don't know. You can meet me at 5 p.m. I'm asleep, bro. I got to work at 5. Well, take me off the support and let me raise my doggone child. Let me raise my child. Then you ain't got to worry about that. I ain't got to work 7 days a week as a slave. I ain't got to, otherwise they're going to lock me up in jail and take my license. And I'm like, your freedom ain't on the balance. If you can't pay a bill or if you ain't got no money to do this for the child this day, then you just don't do it. But if I don't, I get to go to prison. I get my life, my freedom taken. Boy, y'all don't want to know what that feel like. Y'all don't want to know what that feel like. It's slavery. It's like they sold you over and the slave master. And at any time, guys, y'all should see every week how I feel when I make the support payment and I click and it spins and then it goes through. Because a couple of weeks ago, it stopped working because my card, I don't know, something happened with my card and it's shut off. So all my bills stopped getting paid. So when I went to pay the child support, it kept saying decline. So did that, and I got to teach this. I had to no, because that was a Sunday because I paid on Sunday. So I had the next day. So I'm like, I couldn't even breathe. Like it's like I'm like, so I spent the whole morning, and I had just taught the Sunday Q&A study. I spent the whole Monday morning and I'm up. It's like 12 in the afternoon. I'm still trying to figure out how can I get this paid. So then I had to go down. What I did, they got a thing where you can go down to Walmart. You have to set up something and you go down to Walmart and then you get a receipt and you get, oh, like I had to go because I can't rest unless it's paid and I got the proof that says it's done. Because once you get into that computer and they take you down to that court, now you're at the whim of this court. And if it's a bad day for that child support court judge thing, right? So my thing is to stay away. I don't want to be in the beast system at all. I'm allergic to courts and police and all that. My job is to stay as far away from them as possible. Okay? So now, all right, that ties into tonight's thumbnail. So, anyway, wow, with that brother who was taking care. Now, let me do this one. Guess what happened, guys? Oh, y'all ain't gonna believe this one. So, my ex, she had the 2 girls, right? They living in my house now at this story. This is my Asian ex, the one that y'all seen about. She got 2 girls. They in my house. She's been trying to take their dad for child support. She said for years and years, but he's hiding, right? But then we still take the babies to see him every couple of weeks or whatever. So why are you trying to take them? You see what I mean? For child support. That don't make no sense, right? So anyway, and then we still going with his family. So she got his family, right, too. So his family having cookouts and they doing, family stuff, right? So my son, so her daughters, they got their family, their grandma, because his mother is their grandma and his dad is their granddad, right? And then they got her grandma and granddad, and he got sisters and they got kids, so they got family, okay? They got family, right? So shout out to Yakar Battle Axe Warrior. So we are we doing all of this, right? So this going on for about a year and some change, right? So we taking her and all this, and she keep, child support is saying, well, we can't find him, we can't serve him, so they'll close the case. Then she got to open it back up to make new people try to find him to serve him, right? And they've been doing this for years. So all of a sudden, one day, we going to Orlando downtown. So I'm like, where we going? So she like, we going to see Nani's dad. So Nani was the nickname for the younger daughter. So I'm like, Nani's dad? I said, So you mean I ain't gonna say the other one's name because I forgot her nickname. All right. So, oh yeah, she definitely lying to you, sis. 100,000. I thought of that after we hung up. I said, oh my goodness, this girl sitting there lying and crying to my she ain't got no family. She got mad family. Like more than me. I ain't yeah, I'm the one alone. Right? And took my family. You understand? At my brother's house, got him, got her dad, her baby dad's family, got her own family. She got all the girl, and that's the one who provided for her. They took care of her. They got her the car. They bought her the. Y'all gonna hear that in it. They bought her the car. They ain't nobody ever buy us no car. Y'all who what parents we ever had bought us cars? I mean, they gave us their car when she got a car repoed. I'm about to tell this story. Stupio. I told her when I got with her, she ain't paying the car note because she like to live above her means, right? Because she done broke up with that other dude, some drug dealer dude. So I get the car and I'm like, what you mean you ain't paying the car note? It's 6 months. Oh, the repo man gonna catch us. So I told her, don't be parking because she still got the car at my house and they don't know she lived there. It ain't on the books. But she want to not listen to me and take the car because every Sunday we go to her parents' house, Yaleen, and have dinner. We ain't never had that when we had family dinner at somebody's house. And her brother, her cousin, the kids come, they got a pool and all that. They got a huge family. She got cousins all over the world. I'm talking about they send money and take it. She got people she could go live with. She got a lot of family. And she lying to you. Now listen, we what was that? The part about she tell me we going to see Nani's daddy. So I'm like, oh yeah, you mean? And she's like, no, no, no. So I'm like, what are you talking about? Oh no, I'll tell you later. So we driving there and we pull up at a car dealership in Orlando, one of the little used car dealerships. So I'm like, okay. So I'm like, what? So now she talking to Nani and Nani like, I don't want to go. I don't want to. I say, where's she going? Because now them little girls are like my daughter because they've been living with me now. You know what I mean? So I'm like, well, if she don't want to go, don't let her go. Well, she's scared because she don't know him. I'm like, who know who? Her dad. I'm like, what do you mean she don't know her dad? We take them to see their dad every couple of weeks. Oh, well, technically that's not her dad. What? But you're trying to get him for child support for her. So do he know he's not her dad? She's not his daughter? No. So the Hispanic dude listen guys, who been taking care of the big daughter and the young daughter all this time that she been chasing them for child support and stuff and he don't know the younger one ain't his daughter. Now I'm quite sure at that point he wouldn't care because Nani is such a beautiful little girl and so nice and respectful and smart, valedictorian. You know, one of those, the older one, no disrespect, she just got some stuff in her. But the younger one, Angel, like, those good children. Nani, boy, just yes, no, sir. And just quiet, so beautiful. Black, Hispanic, and Asian mix. Oh, y'all can only imagine how she looks, right? Oh, beautiful and straight A's in the school. Oh, just an angel. Love Nani, right? Hurt when I had to, be out of their life because of their mother wickedness. But anyway, so the Nani is like, I don't, she's scared. So I'm like, listen, dude, because now that's like my daughter, right? Because I don't believe in that. I believe it takes a village to raise children, right? So if I'm with you and your children living with me, and then we're their family, then I'm a second dad. You know what I mean? And once I love you like you my own. It don't matter, right? And I do whatever I can. I'm not like that. I don't go in people's life and then when it don't work out, you take the kids like I ain't never knew them. You know how much that's like killing people all over again. For a real man or a real woman, you get these children in life and you love them, and then y'all don't work out, and they just take them away like they would, like you didn't love them, like you didn't, right? And they got the right to just go on. I'm not like that. I just don't believe in that. All right. So anyway, so we at the place, and I'm like, so you mean to tell me you've been chasing this dude, and he don't? I said he don't know that she ain't his. And from what I hear about their baby dad, I mean her baby father, the Puerto Rican black dude who from New York and Florida, he got that New York energy, right? He got that. He don't play no games, right? He don't, because I remember when I first got with her, she painted a picture that he was this deadbeat negative. So then I could hear him on the phone, and he like, I don't care what nigga you with. And I'm like, yo, tell that dude I ain't from here. I'm from New York. And he like, I'm from New York. So we about to go at it because I don't know, because I'm listening. That's why be careful that I'm listening to her interpretation of him. You see, right? So now we there. So I'm like, yo, this. So she's like, all right, listen, Nani, it's okay. So she's like, no, they're good people. So now Nani's, her real dad is actually Caribbean. So I think he was like, I don't know if it was Jamaican or Haitian or some other island, right? And he's real. So anyway, so we sitting there, right? So she's like, come on, Nani. And then she get on the phone, she like, we here, come out. So all of a sudden, I'm sitting there, and here come around the corner, because we at in the car, a used car dealership, right? And like it's a tent, like a awning, and then he came around the awning. So coming around the awning, I see this chocolate shiny skin black, right? Y'all know the dark black, that shiny skin, that black black butterscotch. That he really dark black too, like black like the screen, right? Really dark but shiny. That shiny smooth, right? So he come around the corner, right? So he come around the corner, I see this dog, he probably like 5'10", right? Kind of thick, right? Yeah, like black suede, that pretty shiny black, right? So he come around, yeah, Reese said like Yodi, like his big brother. Yeah, she said like suede, she meant leather. Yeah, black like it. Shout out to Reese Collier in the building. So guys, he come around the corner, and he got this big gold chain with a big piece swinging. He got, because Florida is warm. He come around the chain. He got his big watch, gold watch. He got his bracelets. He got his rings. His little thing, and he's shiny black. So he come around the corner, right? So I'm like, oh, like this is a hustler. His chain slinging, right? So he come around the corner, and he like, yo, he say her nickname. I don't want to say her nickname because people are home. So let's say he said Tiki, right? Let's say that's her nickname, right? So he come around the corner, he like Tiki, and she get out, and I look at her, right? Because this my girl, right? So I look at him, and I'm like, I gotta watch what's going on here. I ain't never met him before. Now we done been together almost like a year and some change, and I ain't never, a long time, and I ain't never met him yet. You know what I mean? I ain't never even heard about him. No, this is a brand new character in the life, right? So he like, Tiki. So she get out, and he like, come here, girl, give me a hug. So he like, I ain't seen you in a long time. You looking good. I see you still got your whip. You still doing you, right? So then she like, yeah. He like, about time you brought my baby to see me. And I'm like, So they got conversation, right? And I'm like, okay, this is crazy because I never knew about this, right? So I'm like, and nobody ever talks about it. So everybody thought the two girls had the same dad, the one she trying to take for child support, the one who been raising her. So he said, come on, baby girl, get out. Now that makes sense why Nani, she has this complexion, right? So because he's like blue, black, shiny black, and she's Asian, the Yanni got this complexion of it's kind of dark, but it's just like I don't know. I can only imagine how she looks now. She is so gorgeous. Just the complexion, like dark, but it's shiny and it's just a nice, mixture or whatever. Look the way it looks, right? And so anyway, so it made sense though. So when I seen him, and I said that makes sense why Nani got this complexion, because he blue black, right? He got that shiny skin, and I'm like, then I could see a little bit of him in her, and I'm like, so then he comes up, he said, "Hi, baby. I know you don't know me, but I'm your dad and such, and you got a whole family." Listen, guys, he like, you got a whole family. You got aunties, you got uncles, you got this and you got that. You got people in the Caribbean, you got people here, and we got this and that. He said, "You're gonna have fun." He's like, "Yo, I bought you something." He said, "I bought you something." He goes back around and come back. He got gifts for her, and and I'm like, now this girl is probably like she's probably like 8 years old at this time. And he been there the whole time. Now listen, later I found out he been fighting to see her this whole time. But he wouldn't put up, but she trying to take him for child support. Y'all listen. She was trying to jam him, and he's a hustler. So he didn't have his green card, right? Because he's from the Caribbean. So he can't be in the system. So then later, I remember I heard some conversations of yelling, and I remember the conversation where he like, "Now you know I can't have these boys, these police on me. You know I can't be in the system. Just let me see her. You know I'll give you money. I give you money. I give you anything that you want." Because he balling. So him and his boys own this used car dealership, and they doing their thing. Right? He driving a big, he got a big Benzes, and he can drive anything on his lot. They doing their thing. Because later on, after we kept dropping Nani off, right? Now Nani's in his life, right? Because she can't get the other one. So now one time I'm going to drive. I said, "Let me go meet him." So I went up and I met him. I said, "Yo, what's up?" Let him know that I ain't with whatever she's doing. I'm from New York. I ain't with none of this. You know what I mean? I ain't with nothing she doing. I'm a real one. You know what I mean? And so we hit it all. He's like, "Oh, all right, that's good to know. She finally got her a real one," because she be having all these lames. And he was like, "I'm not allowing her to dictate, trying to, all that." So I'm like, he was cool. So then I seen the other dudes who run y'all. I'm like, "Oh, so y'all running this?" And I used to have a used car lot, right? Y'all know me. I was into cars and stuff. So, I was like, "Yeah, I used to do that, for a while too." I said, "I know y'all making cake." He said, "Yeah, we trying to open another one." He hustling. You feel me? So I'm like, all right, that's what's up, right? So anyway, I'm just painting. That wasn't even part of tonight's story. I just remembered that as I'm about to tell the child support part. I just remembered that. Okay, that part of the story. So anyway, let's get back to so I can get to this child support, the thumbnail thing. So all right, so now let me rewind. So we how I'm gonna say this, how I'm gonna start this. So after the last story that I told about her at the job with her supervisor and wearing all that revealing stuff, and then I found the box with her information, and I read everything and found out that she was lying to me about her parents, making me feel like her parents were these negative and bad people, and they did all this stuff. But the info I read in the box, she was the bad one, running away from home and jumping out the window, always in the hood and always getting in trouble, and always, and they was looking for, they had wanted posters everywhere. Oh, the letters was insane. The letters was, "We love you. If you ever find this, please come home." And they had letters, and she had flyers where they posting flyers on poles, "Missing child, been missing," and she's laid up with some dude in, some hood dude. She ghetto. So I'm not disrespecting. Shout out to Unique in the building. Her ghetto, because I understand ghetto. I'm from the hood, right? So I understand that life. So I'm not saying, but don't make me think that your people are bad when you was the one that was bad. Don't lie to me. I don't like to be lied to. I like truth. You don't have to lie to me. As long as we tell the truth, then I can deal with, with your past or what you're doing, and we can work through it. But don't lie to me. I don't believe in that. I can't rock with that. Where I came from, that was dangerous. If a person can't be straight up with me, I can't have them in my life, because what I used to deal with, the level of me selling drugs that I used to, and I served my time for all the crimes I committed, and the things that I was faced up against. If I get caught, I can't have snakes in my mess. I can't, because they will, if they get caught up doing something, or if they into something, it could cause me my whole freedom in my life. And I got stick up kids trying to come, because they thinking I got kilos, or trying to find out. Sometimes I did, and parts of my life have it, and I did my time I served my time for those crimes. But there was times in my life I did have kilos and stuff in my house, and guns and money. I don't know if I'll show y'all the pictures, because I did when we get there, we're gonna go back. When we go back, I got pictures of me with hundreds of thousands of dollars all on it. Yeah, fact. I got receipts. Y'all know I got all type of receipts. And I don't got that money no more. I did my time for the crimes committed back then. Okay? So I can't have people who lie to me, because it's dangerous. It could get your life killed. You can't trust them. You don't know what they're into, right? If they don't tell you things, they could be into something, right? They could have made a mistake and started hustling with some dude over here, and you telling you, I don't need nobody around me hustling, because if I get caught for something, they're going to give me life, and they do it behind your back instead of telling you, bro, listen, I know you ain't in the game and you ain't doing this, but I'm about to do this move, so I'm going to separate from you. I'll be like, thank you for telling me. You know what I mean? I don't want you to do it, but be safe. You know what I mean? And if you ever, you ever fall, you need me, let me know. I'll do what I can to help you. But thank you for telling me. Don't bring me into your stuff, because conspiracy is a mother. The system, the government got a thing called conspiracy, and they can tie you into someone else's life just by a phone call or a handshake or association, and it don't got to be proven in a court of law. Or I learned about the conspiracy when I was doing my 25 to life, reading my books. People got life bids now for stuff because they just said what's up to somebody, gave them a handshake, and got into their RICO case. You see, and now if you ain't got the superstar lawyer, the money to fight in the federal court system to get out of it, you screwed. You can't go, you can't go before no judge. I didn't know, I didn't do anything. You ain't got no, you need money. You need hundreds of thousands to pay that lawyer team to prove that you ain't got to get you out. If you ain't got that, you fooled. So I know better. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm in Florida, and I won't. That's why I don't go home, and that's why I don't search. And that's why even when my young king, because now I'm back on Facebook, when he came on the thing and he said he wanted to introduce me to somebody doing, I forgot his name. So I don't know these people's names. Some blood dude and famous in New York with Casanova, the rapper Casanova. These young New York rappers that were signed to Jay-Z, and they young bloods, and they got this, and he doing a documentary of this dude, and he's some New York blood gang member doing life in prison now, and he talking about, I want to, no you don't. He talking about, I want to introduce you and this and that. I don't want nothing. No, I had to tell my brother, and I understand he didn't mean anything by it, but I'm on a different time. I ain't introducing to nothing that, but he talking about, the gorilla blood. I don't know no gorilla bloods. When I left, there was no gorilla. All those sections in New York wasn't there when I left. When I went that was 2007 when I started my the 25 to life. So it wasn't none of that. It was just Bloods, and it was Crips, and the Crips was small and the Bloods was a lot, but it wasn't all these. Now they got different names, gorillas and all this stuff. I don't know none of that. I don't know who, because see guys, this system be tapping your phones. Everything is being recorded. Y'all understand this? That's why I always say on here, I did my time, because I did. I served my sentence. I do no crime, and I ain't affiliated to nobody. You hear me? You'll know that. They tap my phone, they know, he don't talk to nobody. You got that right. Everything I'm talking right here. And before I went back to Facebook, I wasn't talking to no. Only Unique had access to me, Ty Fields, and Saquon. 3 people. And that's because I know Ty Fields ain't doing no crime at all. I know Saquon ain't doing no crime at all. And Unique, when he was still doing this thing, that's when I had to break the contact. Only because, not because I don't love my brother, but because he was still, you see, he was still in the life. So until he was done, right? So that's why even my sister Arlene, who was here, she would always be like, Unique, just ask him out, you call him and everything. And I'm like, I love him. Tell him I love him. I want to, but I know he's still dibbling and dabbling. And I can't have nothing. Guys, I got free for 25 to life. I can't get caught on nobody. I can't get caught associating with nobody who's doing nothing. And that Supreme Court judge told me that first time with the 15 to life to leave and don't come back. And here I am. I'm stupid. I didn't leave while, because I thinking I can, and I got caught for the 25. I ain't Boo Boo the Fool. Right? So I know, that's what I said. I know you ain't doing no crime at all, Unique. That's why you got full access back to me again, right? You got my number, you got access. No disrespect to anybody else. I love y'all all, and I can love y'all and try to pour in through this medium of YouTube and all that stuff and faith, but I can't have no if you still associating, because even my brother who tried to get me to, because he's doing documentaries, I told him, King, be careful. You going in there as a documentarian, but you talking about this dude is cool and this dude, they recording everything. You don't want to mess around, catch no association. Catch no conspiracy is the worst. You can't beat it. It don't even got to be proven. You can't beat it. You screwed, bro. So I dead all of it. That's why I had to dead my little E, and he didn't understand. That's why I told you, Nick. He got mad. I'm like, I got to dead you E. You on my phone talking about what'd you call it? Crip Cubs? Yo, Cubs, I got this 45 8 shot, and then he sent a picture of a shotgun on his bed, and I saw this is back in like when I came home, 2010, 11 or something. And I'm like, yo, E, stop. You can't. No, Cubs. I'm like, okay, that was it. I had to cut that off. So now hopefully he can see it now. That's why. So he lost access. For all these years, I can't affiliate with it because I know what's over my head. That Supreme Court judge told me, right? I cannot be caught up. All right. So that's okay. So anyway, let me get back to the story. Okay. So now I found her letters and I found out she was lying to me and making everybody in her life look like bad guys, her parents. Right? And I felt a way about them. So be careful listening to people telling you about someone else, right? Because there's always two sides to stories. So you can listen what they say, but just keep it 50-50. Okay, till you hear the other side. Because a lot of times when you hear the other side, you're gonna be like, okay, this does okay, now this makes sense. Because most of the time people just tell you that. Most people ain't like don't have the spirit I have and some others have. I tell when I was wrong. You see? I tell, like when I told the story of April, I said, I messed that up, right? I said, I messed it up. I wasn't ready. I was still scarred from my exes. I was like, you see, that's in this story here, because I should never be with this Asian, because I was so scarred from what my other exes did in my past that when April started to act a little crazy because of what I did, bringing that computer and she caught the thing with me on a dating site, even though I wouldn't have been dating, but I can't tell how she's going to feel. So I messed that up. And instead of me giving more patience to her and trying to heal her, I was like, I ain't taught to do this crazy stuff. And I got worse crazy. I left her. She wasn't crazy. That was a good girl. And I got straight nuts. All right. Now, and that's where I'm at in this relationship. So I'm talking to her and everything. So I told her about everything I saw. Right. First, I gave her the ability to come clean. Right. That's where I left off. So I was asking her about that Haitian supervisor who got her the job that she made me think he was her friend, brother in Christ and all that crap. Right. And I was like, nah. And I try to give her the ability to come clean because she don't know that I read all her letters in that box that she left that we got from her friends was storing for her. So I'm trying, and she kept lying. And I'm like, So he's never talked to you. No, that's my brother and all that, right? So then finally I got her home. I said, let me tell you something. I know everything. And she's like, what you told me? I said, you are that stupid. This box right here. I said, and the funny thing, I would have never gone through that box because that's not how I am. But the spirit, when the spirit tell y'all listen, I don't care who it is. You could be your children. Guys, for those who got children, you could be the type, I'm liberal. I ain't going through, I give my children their space. They got their space. I ain't going through their phone. I ain't going through their browsing history. I ain't doing all that. But let's say one day, listen, guys, you walking around your house or whatever, or your child came, if you to visit you or something, and you feeling your spirit go through their phone, or you feeling your spirit in your spirit though. Now, what I'm saying is the balance is if you like that all the time, then that's just you. You just nosy or got a problem. You sick. You got a problem. But if you don't normally do that, if you the type that respect people's space and you never snooping around and you already know that you got a covering that things are going to come to light, because that's how I am. I don't got to do nothing. It'll tell on itself, right? But if you're that type that you respect people's space and you ain't Mr. Snoopy, snozy, nosy person and doing all this, and you get a spirit and you get something in your, they call it intuition or little voice, or those who know it, the Holy Spirit or the Rayak HaKadosh, and it tell you like, you better look at that phone or look at, do it. See, when you don't snoop, because I don't snoop either, Delarishah. I mind my business because it's gonna come out in the light. I always feel like I got a protection over me. It just always reveals the stuff. It never failed. But every once in a blue, like I could be with a person a year and a half, 2 years, and then the spirit will say, look at that. Whenever that happened, do it. Listen, I don't care. Yeah, we proud that we don't snoop, and the world got us make us think that that's control or that's insecure. Oh, insecure, sminsecure, smasher, stupid occur. I don't care what you call it. I'm going to tell truth to power. Ain't nobody doing nothing over on me. If my rayak, if my spirit, if my intuition say look at something, I'm looking. Whatever. You don't like it, then beat it. You don't like it, then kick rocks. Facts. Because every time I did it, it was bingo. So that box was in my living room and it was sitting there. I think it'd been there for about a week or something. And one day she had work and we on the phone and my spirit said, look in that box. And I'm like, huh? And I'm talking everything. That spirit said, look in that box. I'm like, oh my goodness. Okay, it's time to look in that box. Shout out to the daughter of Yamashi Yavana. So whatever, I hang up, I look through the box. I end up doing the whole night reading all these letters. I found out everything about this doggone girl, this liar, pants on fire, lake of fire, pants on fire. Liar. Right? Making everybody think, got me not liking her parents, and it's got me thinking negative about all this stuff and all these. Now, of course, they got their ways. Everybody got their ways. I got ways. I ain't perfect. But they ain't no bad people. And it didn't make sense because they gave us a car. I'll come out later. They gave us a car when your car got repoed. They let us borrow their car when it first got repoed. So when it first got repoed, we didn't have a car. So they gave us their car. Her pops gave us his car. So now we driving his little PT Cruiser. We riding around a PT Cruiser, right? This back in the days, the PT Cruisers, right? Because, they white. She was adopted. So we driving out, but we was thankful for that. Then we drove that for about 3 weeks. And then we found out that the repo, they just took it, it's done, and they bought her a car. They gave her like $20-something thousand. What the hell? Yarlene, what you mean talking about ain't nobody got no family? Ain't nobody ever gave me no doggone $20-something thousand. They bought her the doggone car. Gave her the money. Right? I don't think it was 20,000, but they bought her the car. Right? And she got the same car that they repo. We ended up getting the same color. Now I'm like, why are you getting the same car? She liked the car. She ended up getting the same car. Then they also gave her money. They also took care of the kids while she went to school to become a nurse because now she's a nurse. Okay, all right. I thought it was an RN, but my sister said LPN. Good money. That's good money. She just ain't continue to go to RN, more money. And I worked in the hospital, so I know what I'm talking about, right? So anyway, and they set that they let her live in her house rent free. Just like I let her live, me and my brother and I let her live in our house rent free. My brother did that for me, but we'll get there. All right. So again, lie, pants on fire. Lie, lake of fire. All right. So now, so I'm telling her, I'm like, so you telling me that this dude never tried to talk to you? No, he's my brother. So I just couldn't take it no more. You lying. And said, what are you talking about? I'm lying. I'm like, you are a liar. What? I'm not. Yes, I seen it all. What'd you? I said, I read every letter in that box. Now you want to act like, oh, you read? Yeah, I read it. That's why I say stand on your, I read every last one of them. I read it all, every last letter. It's 9,000 of them. I read every last sentence and period and comma and exclamation point of every last one of them. And I know exactly who you are now. I know who you are. Why'd you lie to me and make me think you're right? So then she starts crying, right? Here we go. She starts crying. You know, she starts talking about, you know, growing up and she was adopted and she made me feel, honestly, she made me feel sad, right? So I told my sister, don't fall for that. I fell for the cries. My sister told me she crying and she made me cry. You know, don't fall for that. I fell for, guys, you can't get me with the tears, but so many times. I think the first time I'm get, the second time is starting, about the third time, cry me a river. Wipe the tears and let's move on. I ain't falling for that. That's more witchcraft. That's Jezebel stuff, right? Don't be falling for that, those devices. All right, so she got me. This was the first time. She starts crying, you know, and she's talking about her past and not having, you know, and this and that and growing up. She's saying normal stuff that people go through with their parents. They ain't never rape you and beat you and all this stupid stuff. Stuff you complaining about, okay. You know, your mom would have you do this, clip her toenails sometime and stuff like that. I'm like, but you living in this house and they, all this, I mean, I got beat the brakes off me to whelps on my skin and stuff. Like, come on, bro. What? Like, we all got, some people got a lot worse, right? So whatever. I ain't trying to be unsympathetic to your, you know, we all got our upbringing problem. So anyway, she's crying and everything, and then I feel sad, you know what I mean? She's like, I'm sorry, you know, and everything. So I'm like, it's okay, stop crying, you know, stop crying, you know what I mean? 'Cause it's my first time really seeing it or whatever, you know, and we doing us. Like, I'm in a relationship. I'm used to dysfunctional, right? I'm used to crazy. That's all I know, right? So this, you know, so we dry the tears and everything. She like, I'm so sorry, I'll never, now you know everything. It feels so good that I don't got it. I've never been with nobody that I could tell my whole truth because you can't trust people. Because she's from the hood. So I understand that. She's right. Right? You can't just tell people they use it for against you later and all that, right? So cool. I understand that. So now we at a point where everything is exposed. Okay? Everything is exposed. So she I'm like, so you know, I feel lifted after she stops crying and everything. And I'm like, you know, now I know everything. She like, this is so good now because now I can finally be like free. Like I don't have to hide anything. Like nobody knows the things that I held in from my trauma from being, you know, adopted and abandoned, and she don't even know who her parents is, so they could have some type of psychological crap going on. That's why I say be careful with people who are orphaned, meaning that don't know their parents and don't know nothing in their genealogy. You can get some real messed up people, right? Because they don't know that they inherited some of that stuff from their parents or whatever. So anyway, so we had a long one, everything, and she like, so we looking through the letters together, and she like, oh my goodness. So now she's explaining. So we going through letters. Like, oh, this was, oh my goodness, look at this, because she ain't never opened this stuff. Since she was little, she left all that. Like I said, a lot of those letters were still sealed, not even open. So we reading the stuff and everything. So it made our relationship a little, you know. So I'm like, listen, this is it. You know what I mean? No more lies, no more this, and all this stuff with the job. I'm taking you from now on. I got the car. We already changed the clothes. I already know who he is. Now he's shut down. I already know that I know you didn't mess with him. I know you just using him because everything was in I know everything, right? So she can't lie to me on nothing no more. Okay. Yeah, the parents love me. Why? That's what we about to get to, right? So as I said last time, her parents loved me because she would always date thugs, right? I mean the thugs like Pookie and Ray Ray, right? But that's getting money. So what I mean by thug, she ain't dating no bum. Sarah's no joke. She about that bag. She a bag lady. You know what I mean? She about getting that money, right? So she not dating no bum thug. She's dating a thug that's hustling. Like I said, a baby daddy come around there, he is scammers and driving Benzes and selling weed or drugs and gold, and they got something with them. They got looks too. They look decent, and they got they running things. They got something with them. She ain't just so the ones that she was dating, they got that thing with them. But if you can't take them home to an old white couple because they adopted her to a 60-year-old white people, right? One's a doctor and one's a school teacher. You can't take the thug dude with the big chain who, right? Because he gonna be like, yo, what up? That type of thing, right? So this, I was the first one. Now I got all that in me, but I'm a gentleman. You understand? Unique used to say when we was little, nasty form C's, we were thugs with manners. We had that thing back then, like thugs with, this before Tupac. We was, thugs. This before Tupac was a little boy. Okay. So before he was rapping or anything, he's probably back in New York at this time, going to dancing school and all that, when he went to the School of Arts with Jada Pinkett and all that. Unique say we was thugs with manners because we just had manners, like respectability. So I'm a thug where it matters, but then when I get around your parents will love me because I'm like, hello, ma'am, and I'm intelligent. So, and I can, as y'all know, as the minister, as a man of the Most High, as a minister, I can converse with people from all worlds and lands, and it's just genuine. So I've never had people be around me that don't like me. That's why I know if you ever around me and get to know me, you don't like me, then something's wrong with you, because I'm not a bad person. That's what makes me so likable, because it's genuine. Ain't nobody can dislike a genuine, likable, compassionate, empathetic, caring, lovable person who just. But now, of course, that don't make you weak. That mean if you disrespect the cross, oh yeah, the New Yorker come out of the lion or whatever you want to call it. But for the most part, I'm good people. Good people. That's it. Meet people that's good people. That's how people introduce me, right? They be like, that's Rashawn. Oh my goodness, Reese is stupid. Look what he wrote. Hold on. I'm put on this is that New York stuff. I'm put on the screen. He said, I don't like you, dude. Reese is stupid. Her timing of that is hilarious. That's a New York thing, guys. Don't you worry about that. Reese is stupid. That was really timing was really funny. That was perfect timing. So anyway, and that's why he here, because he liked me, right? From childhood, right? Yeah, that's when you introduce people, Reese is so stupid. When you introduce people, and I'm so far, it's funny, guys, because it's on my screen. Like, how people say something with a straight face? That's what makes it more funny. When people say something with a straight face. And that's good comedy. I love comedy like that. When they like straight faced, then it's like hilarious, and then they don't laugh after it. It's hilarious. Daughter of Yah says she a city girl. Yeah, she's a straight city girl. So I understand that. And I'm a city boy. So I understand it. That's the life I lived. So anyway, so you know how people introduce you and they're like, this good people. That's how I've always been introduced, right? Even if it was trying to introduce me to a connect when I was hustling, right? Because there's levels to it. When I go back in my stories, oh, it's going to be good stuff. Good stuff. When I go back to the days of picking up from in the Bronx and Brooklyn from these big, I did one from the Jamaican Shower Posse, but it's more of that type of stuff. For those who went back on our channel and watched that Jamaican Shower Posse story, we're picking up from them. So yeah, when I go back. So anyway, I'm not. I'm good people, right? So yeah, her parents love me because that's why I was coming to the Sunday dinners and they love, so because they love me so much, they wanted me, they trying to make her marry me. They wanted, right? They've been looking for her to get a guy like this forever, right? Because she bringing home thugs. She bringing home the thugs who don't want to come to meet her parents. And by the time they meet her parents, they got, gold teeth, or they ain't trying to be doing no Sunday dinner, and they can't even have conversations really. They not like me. I just praise the Most High. I have this personality. That's why I'm a minister. It makes all the sense in the world. That's why the Most High allowed me to minister to his children all over the world, because he knows that whoever he sends to me are safe in my presence, in my hands, because I'm not going to harm anyone. That's just who I am. I'm not going to harm no one. All right. And I'm not going to let you harm me. That's another, that's where the, that's where the rubber meets the road at. That's where it gets tricky at, because you're not harming me either. All right. So anyway, all right. So we talk, everything is calm. We on a good page now. Everything's exposed, right? So we going on, right? We going on. So now we mess around and she tells me she's pregnant. And I'm like, what? She's like, I'm not sure yet, but I didn't get my period. And I'm like, but I thought you was on the pills. I was. And I'm like, but I remember when my dad said, one of the only things he ever said was that if I bust on the ground, I'll make a tree. That means I'm very fertile, insanely fertile. So when she said it, she like, I don't know how that can happen. First thing in my head is, I know, I know how it can happen, right? So she's pregnant. Now, I didn't want no more kids, period. Me and Pam had Star and Rashawn, and then we had Benito, which was an accident, but Pam wanted to keep him. So that's all I have. I got 3 children now, 1 baby mama, and I was with her for 18 years from Hempstead High School days, right? So I don't have baby mamas now, but at this point of the story, if y'all remember Christy, from when I was going to the 15 of life, when she begged to have my child because I was breaking up with her so I can go do my 15 years to life in prison, and she begged me, but she had the diaphragm, and we took the diaphragm out, and they said she couldn't get pregnant, and she got pregnant. So we had that baby. That's the one Unique, and was in the delivery room with her when she was in New York. I was in prison for the 25 to life. So when I got the 25 to life, she was pregnant when they arrested me, if y'all remember that story. And I'm looking through the car and she's crying. And then Unique and them, she was in the trap house where Unique and them she had the little baby in the trap house with Unique and them sent her back. Christy story. So we got that baby. So remember the story of me and my sister Arlene. She took me when I went to Atlanta, she took me to North Carolina to get my photo album and the music. That's why I got Rolling Down 109. That's why I got these CDs. Otherwise, I would have nothing. Okay, no music. Shout out to Unique for preserving my CDs and storing it and sending it with Christy. And shout out to Arlene for driving me up to go get my photo album for the pictures. I wouldn't have none of these pictures. I'm about to show y'all some pictures tonight. I would have none of this music. All right. So, and then, so Arlene took me up there, and that's when I got with Christy, that other story. And she was like, all right, I'm going to come to Florida. She's going to come move with me to Florida. And I was going to get my family back, which I thought I lost. So we got that baby girl, but she was with her ex, and she said she was going to do it. And then when I got back to Atlanta, she was like, I ain't coming, right? I'm not coming, and you're going to have to give me money. And I said, I don't got no money. Well, give me time to go get a job. This was Christy, a black girl, okay, no, from North Carolina. I said, give me time to get a job, right? I said, I just came home from the 25. I ain't even made it back to Florida yet. Give me time. I get to Florida. Once I get a job, I'll send you whatever I can. No, you're gonna send me $300 a month or 400 something. She said. I said, first of all, I ain't got no money. Like, listen, dude. You know what I mean? Because now you're talking to me like you don't talk to me like that. Because guys, I don't disrespect people and I don't allow people to disrespect me. I'm a man of respect and you don't talk to me a certain way and I don't talk to you a certain way. Don't talk to me like that because you know you won't do that in my face. Don't do that on this phone. Now you around because you think I'm 1,000 miles. I drive. Nah, see again. That's that New York thing. That's that thing you need to kill. That's in my mind. I drive all in. I smack the taste out your. That's that street thing. I don't care, girl, woman. I smack a little kid if they. Not saying I would. Let me take that back. Somebody been in. What they call that when they grab your thing, and I don't care. Use whatever. I could care less. But I'm saying a generality of the personality where I came from. I come from the streets. Okay. This point I want to make. If you go to Dominican Republic, all right, you go to San Salvador, you go to any third world country, go to Africa. Let's do Africa. You go to Africa, and it be a whole 10-year-old with a M16 assault rifle riding on the back of those Jeeps. Cute. They using 10-year-olds to kill people. They have no remorse. They literally, soundbite. That's what they'll do, y'all. Soundbite the mess on me. I don't care. Soundbite, sound crunch. I don't care. Y'all know, Unc, I don't give a crap because I'm going to go all over that sound. Let me hear a soundbite. You're going to wish you didn't do it. Facts. I ain't got no filter. I tell truth to power. All right, so anyway, they using the little kids that they using to kill. They have no emotions. They don't care. They're raising them as little monsters, and they don't know the consequences. Like when I was young, I didn't know the consequences of the thing I was doing. When I go back in the story, I was messing around with Supreme Team and Fat Cat and them doing stuff. They could have killed me, but I didn't care. I'm looking all in their cars, putting fingerprints all over their cars. People like, bro, I don't care. This car is hot. Because you don't have a sense, you don't have a rightful gauge of the danger. That's why little kids do some stuff and end up getting life and they don't realize till they get older. Oh my goodness, I just threw my whole life away, right? So I don't play with no kids either. I'm a different breed. I don't play no kids. I don't play with none of y'all. I ain't play with nobody. Kids, girls, little, young, old, whatever. You gonna all respect me or get out of my presence. Beat it. Facts. Watch yourself too. Watch yourself. Watch yourself, because I'm all respect. I respect everybody. I don't disrespect nobody. All right. So just want to clarify that and clarify the sound bite too. All right. So sound bite all you want. I'm gonna crunch you. Sound crunch. All right. So the where I'm at. Oh, so she pregnant. The girl. Now I didn't want no more kids. Okay. I didn't want no more kids. Right now. Here I go. We in Florida, me and her together. She pregnant. So now, this is about a month, couple of weeks after I found all the letters, and our relationship is balanced now because now she feels a weight is lifted. She ain't got nothing's hidden, and now and it actually helped a little, Like I really know who she is now. I understand her trauma. I understand her. And she explained everything. So we went through the letters and she explained like, yeah, I did this. That's how I know she ran away. She was jumping out because she was telling me the stories. So we opened up a letter and I'm like, what is this? They got a wanted notice. She said, oh my goodness, this was so crazy. She said, yo, they was coming through the hood. So my boyfriend was hiding me in the trap houses in the hood. The police was coming. They had wanted, like the police was hunting for this girl who's missing because she ran away from school. So she's in like, I think 9th grade or whatever, something like that. And I was like, girl, you were bad. Like that was the kind of life I lived. Right. I'm like, so I understand that. Right? I understand that. I'm like, yeah, you would have been if I would have met you back in New York back then, you would have been they'd been looking for you in my projects and stuff like that. Right? So I get it. I understood. So that made us a little more, all the bull crap was out the way. That's why you got to really get to know who you with, guys. Make sure, don't just listen to what they tell you. People just paint their best image unless you get somebody that's really raw and truth. All right, so so she's pregnant. I'm like, nah, dude, what? And now she got 2 girls, right? And she always wanted a son, right? So but I don't want no more children. So she's like, I don't know, my period's late. We got to see. So I'm like, well, when you get home, we going to buy the test. So she came home. We went and bought the test. They go do the thing. They come out. It's a plus. I think it's a plus. Yeah, the plus means it's a baby, and it's a plus. I'm like, take it again. She take another one. It's a plus. I think it was 3 sticks in the box or something. Take the third one. She took it again. Another plus. I'm like, all right, what you want to do? Because I don't want no more children. She's like, oh, I want this. I want your child. This a boy. And I'm like, she said, this a boy. I know it's a boy. And soon as she said that, I was like, oh, I know it's a boy too. Soon as she said it. And she been wanting a boy because she had 2 girls. And I'm like, no. And she like, and then I'm looking at her. I'm just telling you the truth. I'm looking at her. I'm like, ooh, that's going to be a pretty little boy. I swear, I'm not lying. That's exactly what I thought. Because I'm looking at her and I know me and my genes and her genes mix. I'm like, oh, that's going to be a pretty little boy. And I'm like, come on, bro. You sure? She like, I always wanted a boy. This is my son. And this is, we got a boy. I know it. And I'm like, oh, man, I don't want no kids. I don't want no crying and wham, and diapers and pissy diapers and poopy diapers and screaming and and waking up and getting up at 2 o'clock in the morning and 1 o'clock in the morning and 3 o'clock in the morning and 4 o'clock in the morning and 5 o'clock in the morning and 6 o'clock in the morning. I want a bottle. I want this. Diapers, food, babies, baby bottles, diaper bottles, changing, boiling bottles, boiling nipples, buying more nipples, losing the pacifier. So you need a binky, losing binkies. I don't want none of that. I don't want no doggone baby. But now it's in her, and she got baby fever. So she gets on the phone, and she called her mama and them. I'm pregnant. And they like, what? Yeah, it's a boy. Again, how do you know it's a boy? I know it. It's a boy. Like, no, you. And I'm like, oh, this girl. So then they say, put Rashawn on the phone. I get on the phone. Rashawn. I'm like, yeah. So y'all got a baby, y'all? I'm like, yeah, the thing came back positive. So you have to marry her now. And I'm like, huh? Now this whole time, they've been trying to get me to marry her. She loves you and you're the best thing to happen to her life. Finally, you're a part of our family and the girls love you and this and that. And you believe in God, right? Because they know my story because I told the truth. Now, they know I came from prison and God gave me a second chance. I didn't believe. And God believes in marriage. And now you two have a baby and you need to be married before that baby comes here. That baby need to be married because that's under God. Now, this is God and Jesus and stuff. You need to be married. So I'm like, now from Christianity and all of that, I'm like, they're right. So then whatever, we hang up. So now we go over there. So they want to have a family meeting, right? Because they got a family, Arlene. And listen to that. They got a family meeting. So we come over and they got the brother and the sister. They made a big dinner because they make this big dinner. They got a beautiful house, a big old table, wood, big cherry wood, chairs and all that type stuff. Good stuff, right? Upper middle class. So We we there, and the whole thing is about, and they like, oh my goodness, it's a boy, and everybody's excited. And then so the parents are like, okay, so you're gonna make an honest woman out of her. You're a man of God, right? And I'm like, yes. They're like, okay, so you need to marry her. I'm like, that's the right thing to do. That's the Christian thing to do. You guys need to be married. You're gonna have a baby, you'll have a family. You need to marry her, make her an honest woman. And I'm like, that's what the Bible teaches. Okay? So I'm like, now guys, I'm just coming from jail. I haven't went to church and stuff. I went from the streets to the 15 to life, into the 25 to life bed in the Most High, what I knew as God, and like started to change me. So I was in jail. I was a jail like preacher. I was preaching in the church in jail, but not among. So I was doing the prayer circle, pouring out to the inmates in jail, in the dorm, and doing all of that. But I've never been out in the world as a believer in God. I've never. So I don't know. I'm not who I am now, where I understand the different levels and the trickery and stuff. So all I know is everything that her parents are saying, they're right. They're right. So yeah, she the only one that can make herself honest. I know. There you go. That's that trickery, Yasha. He says she the only one that can make herself honest, respectfully. Facts. But that's that trickery written in there. Make her an honest woman. I can't make her honest. She got to make herself honest. I make myself honest. She honest. What does it say? Truth is priceless and lies are costly. That's why loyalty and honesty is the best policy. I can't make her honest. She got to make herself honest. All right. So anyway, now, so they're talking to me, right? And they're like, yes, you have to do the right thing. And then her brothers, which is a detective, he's a cop, the white dude that looked like Chris Farley, his wife is like, yes, Rashawn, yes, you're the best thing that happened to her. You are a family. You have to, because she's married, right? Him and they're married, right? So her mom and her dad, they're married. Her brother and his wife, they're married. And we here, and we got the kids, and they get, and they're, so for my, listen guys, for brothers and sisters, men and women, the Most High is about to let me experience something that I never knew existed, that I'm quite sure a lot of men and a lot of women have been trapped into from parents or family members. But he need me to experience this stuff to be able to teach. And so there's a lot of things that I went through is because I needed to suffer these things to be able to understand in ministry what someone else has went through or going through. Because there's things that usually don't happen to a man that he made me happen, and I understand the other side, that a lot of sisters go through this. So they're like bombarding me from all sides, and they're reading the Bible, and they're like, you're a man of God, right? And I'm like, yeah, and I want to please God. You see, guys? So as they keep doing it, I'm like, yeah. And everything I want to do is to please God. And I don't want to make mistakes, but I don't know what I know now. So they're just steady, yes, and they read scripture, yes, you need to be married, and y'all need to be married, and this and that. And I'm like, you agree, right? And I'm like, yeah, right? But I'm scared. Yeah, guilt trip. I'm telling y'all for real, I'm scared. Now, let me give y'all this one that I never gave y'all. I have never been married ever. Now listen, I was saving it. Now, from me being in the nation of gods and earth, they didn't believe, the 5% nation, it wasn't believed to be married in like the beast system, like that kind of marriage. So it's not that we didn't believe in a marriage and a union between a man and wife. But in the teachings in the 5% Nation, it didn't believe in this traditional marriage where you're married in the certificate and you literally marrying the beast, what I know now. You're marrying the beast, she's marrying the beast. You got the court system, you're marrying the court. Like, so that's why you can't get divorced. You got to go and get permission. And then they institute your, like, so they didn't believe in it. So I didn't, that's why I never was married. Now, I knew that I never wanted to marry anyone because I believed, this is what I believed. I don't know where it came from, where I got this from. Just must have been built in me. I believed that you only married one time. That's it. And I didn't know that the Most High didn't believe in divorce, and he only gave certain decrees for divorce. I didn't know that. I just know this was in me. I felt that union between man and woman, the marriage, would be never broken. Like, so I felt like I'm never going to marry anybody until I know that it's forever. It's the one thing that no one has, that was mine. It's like a virginity. Because there'd be people married all the time, divorced. They married, be divorced a year later, married, divorced. Like marriage became a whole, it's just a whole, the woman, I want to get married. I'm going to have this. And next you know, it's like a, I don't know, like a sweet 16 birthday party, some part of the thing, right? They got to get married and they got to have children and all that, right? So I believed that, no, I was never married. I wouldn't, and I've been proposed to 1, 2, 3, probably 5 times proposed from a woman, right? I'm not bragging, and that's just the truth. I declined each one. And the people, their parents, wanted me to marry. So no disrespect, but even Pam. So we've been together for 15 years. We got 2 kids. We living together, and her parents like, when you gonna marry her? Because you know the cousins, oh, they married, and they like it felt like, you know, which I understand from the outside of the parents. Why you not, like, if I was her Pam's dad, I would be like, why you ain't marrying my daughter? Is she not good enough for you? Now, this is the thing. It's not that I didn't think Pam was good enough for me, because Pam was a wonderful, beautiful black woman. Wonderful, beautiful black woman. But inside I knew she wasn't my wife, meaning it wasn't gonna last forever. I just knew it. That's the only reason why I never married Pam. And that's the one I've been with the longest for I think we was together 18 years. That's marriage, whether you know it or not. That's a real union. All right. So now, but I never went through with the institution of going, because I felt like whenever I do it, it will be forever. It will be one time and that's it. So it has to be the right person. So I would never do it. And I felt an honor in knowing that there was a certain level of virginity. That was like a virginity. I've never been married. So this is what I felt. So whenever I do find her, listen guys, and I, go down on a knee, because that's what we know about the tradition, and I say to this woman, I love you. I want to spend the rest of my life with you. I want to be married to you. Will you marry me? And I do to surprise her, and I get her a ring or whatever it is. It is the most special thing that I felt I can do. And I felt like whenever I did it, that was the only woman in the world. She got something special from me that no other woman has ever gotten. Listen, no other woman in the world has ever got this. So her gift, it's not, no disrespect for those who've been married and got to do it again. You just made a mistake, right? But sorry guys, this was, when I get into a spiritual space, a cleansing. Y'all see, I'm talking about spiritual matters, and look what happened. See, this happens every time now. I'm learning. So now listen, guys. This was something special. Shout out to Saquon in the building. This was something special that I could give to when I finally found my wife. Now, I done been in plenty of relationships, right? I done been, 18 years of, and I've never in my life asked someone to marry. So when I did that thing, my wife could actually feel like she got something that no other woman in the world has ever gotten from me, from her man, her husband. That was a gift to her. So I prized it. It was like my virginity, right? And so no matter what, I knew that whenever I did find her and ask her to be my wife, it would be only hers. Now, because I'm so new in the relationship with God and Christianity, they're bombarding me. Like, you need to marry her, you need to marry her. But somewhere inside, I wasn't ready. No, no. But because I was just home, and I know this sounds weak, but I guess I was in a weak place spiritually. I just got free from 25 to life. Like, I don't have much. I'm trying to be right by the Most High. She's pregnant. I do love her, but not really, because the real love takes a long time. How can I love her? I just really found out who she was 2 weeks ago, or 3 weeks, 2 weeks ago with that box, right? So I can't really love her because I didn't know her. That's another thing. That ain't love yet. Love, the real love, comes later. After you go through ups, downs, thicks and thins, after you fall out, ready to kill one another, and you stick in there and you still love them through the ups, downs, dark, that love comes later. Real, ahaya, ahavaya, yahava. That's love in Hebrew, right? Ahava, right? Yahaya, yahava. That's love in Hebrew, in the original Hebrew. That's different from the regular love, the love and hate, thin line. That comes later. Oh, a lot later. You need to go through some things together. A lot of things. Tell me how much y'all love each other 4 or 5 years. Get some time in. And yeah, the tests, the trials, and the tribulations, Larry, y'all. Then tell me how much you love each other. When you listen, guys, when you sitting over there and she looking at you like, oh, I hate him. Right? Now y'all married. Now y'all stuck in some unhappy marriage because you thought you was in love. You ain't love her yet. You don't know her yet. You don't know him yet. That comes later. All right? That's why we have a long courtship. That's why the Most High put a long courtship process so you can get to know the person before you marry. Because the Most High don't believe in divorce. All right. Now, there's only certain stipulations. Right? Now, so because, guys, I'm confused. So they're like, she's pregnant. And then they're like, look at her. And she's over there with the kids and she's doing stuff and she's beautiful. He's like, she's beautiful. She's this and we love you and you family. And I'm like, so they working on me, guys. I mean, they working me. They are working me. And they study talking the Bible. And I'm like, I'm getting confused. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. And I'm like, okay, you got to do the right thing, by God, by the Most High, by God, right? I'm like, you got to do the right thing. I'm like, yeah, you're right. And they're like, you love her, right? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, yeah, you love the girls. They love you and this. And I'm like, so then they working me, guys. So then we finished dinner, and when we were finished dinner, we go into the living room part, and they usually play the big Wii game because they got the big screen, and the kids are playing the Wii, and the adults, we sit around, and they put on another screen where they put on a movie, and they get little wine or drinks and little wine coolers, and they do some family stuff I never had, right? I never had family like this, right? And and they got a lot of money, so it's nice and everything, and and they're working me to death, bro. They working me, and they're like, right, and they're like, yeah, right? And it's like, so yes, so you're gonna make her honor, you're gonna marry her. You guys are, and they worked me to death to the point where I'm like, yeah. And I'm saying this because I'm not a weak person. I was at a weak space because I was transitioning from the street rough, raw Rashawn to now trying to serve this God, right? But not really understanding the Most High now, right? This Christian God, this image that they painted of this God, they don't say who it is, and then the things are not really explained in the Bible. So they had me. So I'm like, they had me, guys. And I'm thinking, because I keep playing jail in my covenant with God, and I'm like, yeah, I got to do what's right. Yeah, you got to do what's right, right? So they're like, yes, right? Yes, you will marry. You will marry her. And I said, yes. And they said, yes, yes, right? God, you're a man of God. And the mom is holding my hand. And I'm like, yes, this is what God ordained. You're a man of God. This is your family. And I'm like, yes. Guys, this happened to people. The Most High allowed this to happen to me because this has happened to people probably right now as we speak in this. This is probably happening to some young girl somewhere. They be locked in this boyfriend's house, and the parents, because the mom and them went because they didn't want her to be with the boy, and then the boy's family mom said, you need to marry him, and this is that, and or happening to a young boy. This is happening. It happened to me. So I'm sitting there, and next thing you know, I'm like, yes. And so they're like, yes. And they like, yes. Right? And they're like, and they start saying prayers and reading the Bible. And yes, you're doing what the Most High commanded you to do. A man marry, take your to two, become what they doing. And I'm like, and so literally, guys, literally, and it took a long time, Abiyah, to brainwash. It was hours. They was working on me for hours, and I'm a hustler. Yo, when I played it back, I was like, wow, that stuff is a spiritual, it's another level. Like, I never experienced something like, I'm a hustler. You can't even hustle me with nothing. Oh, they hustled me. It's because I was trying to please the Most High, but I didn't know him really yet. And they just used it. It worked. I literally was saying, yeah, when I didn't want yeah. And I swear, next thing you know, they was like, yes, yes. And everybody like, yes. And they hugging me. And they're like, yes, Sarah, come here. Like, you're getting married. He's going to marry you. And she's like, what? And she been wanting it. And then they're like, yes. And literally, I swear to y'all, literally, her mom got on the phone and she was calling all of the family members from all over the world. They got a close family. That's why I told Arlene, don't believe that lie. She got aunties. They love her. They send her money and everything, these aunts. She was raised with them from a little girl, right? These white people that are her aunts that love her. She, manipulating the world and literally mind control me, though. That's why I said the Most High allowed me, because if this can happen to me from the street, I don't play no mind control. But I was a baby in the word. See, I was reborn. I'm being reborn in the word of God, in the Bible. So I'm like a baby, right? Now I'm tough as all nails in the street, but this is a new realm. Now they're like, okay. And so she gets on the phone and she's, yes, we're having a wedding. And I'm listening and everybody's excited. And then they tell the kids, and the kids is like, yay. And then and the girls come run up, you're marrying my mama. You're going to be my daddy, right? And they hugging me and all the kids. And I'm like, but inside I'm like, but I can't stop it. Like, I can't stop it. I want to stop it. I want to be like, no, stop. But it's happening. Like, I'm watching it just get bigger and bigger in my face. It's getting bigger and bigger. And then they, she's on the phone And you hear the people, she's getting married. Fine. Yes, he's a beautiful, his name is Rashawn. We love him. He's family. And and they're like, when is the wedding? And they said, next week. Y'all think I'm lying? Next week, Saturday. Next Saturday. So like, well, that's kind of fast. And they're like, well, we know that this is what the parents are saying. We know that this is rushed on everybody. So those who can't get, we'll pay for the plane tickets. We'll pay. And where's the wedding? It's here. We're having it here at the house. So we're trying to give you a week's head notice to take off. And they're like, okay, well, we'll be there. And they like, so they call them. So this first set of family, so then she get on the phone, hi, auntie such and such. And then the cousin get on the phone and she's like, right? You can hear him through the phone. Oh, girl, you finally got you. Yeah, this. And I'm like, and it's all happening. And I'm in like a twilight zone. I'm in like a cloud. And I know it looks weak, guys, but I think the Most High had me here to see this is happening to people. I would never know nothing like this from the streets. What? Get out of here. But it's because I was in this new spiritual realm of trying to serve God and trying not to do the wrong thing. I've always done the wrong thing. I've lived the world of the streets. I know the streets. I don't know the world of serving God and the doing the right thing according to God. And I'm not equipped yet enough to know the relationship in the Bible. I'm straight. I have never been around Christians. I'm straight from jail, from a 25 to life, being in the presence of the Most High, and that's it. Yeah, it was slow motion. It was all going in slow motion. And I'm just sitting there, and everything, if you could see like a movie, everything is just going, and they all going, and I'm just sitting there, and it's all going around me. And they all, and so she gets on the phone, and Sarah's happy, and they hang up, and then she gets on the phone and call another one. We having a wedding. And you're like, yeah, when? This week. Oh, okay, well, we're going to be, they called person after person after person after person, and they set this wedding up for next Saturday. That next 6, because it's Saturday, 6 days from now. So they called about 10 of their family members and all over the country, and everybody's coming next Saturday. So then they hang up, everybody's excited, the girls are screaming, we're having a wedding, everybody's playing, they got music playing, everybody's, and it's so funny because now I remember looking at her brother, the cop. And I remember, I'm just thinking of this now, his face. He was doing something, playing with his little son and the girls, because he always be playing with the girls and his son. And he looked up and caught my eyes, and his look was like, and I sit there, and they finish all the calls, and they come back to me, and they're like, okay, guys, so come on. So his wife, Sarah, I'm saying her name now, whatever. Her, my ex, his wife, my ex, her mama, and her dad, they started putting it together. So they was like, okay, so the marriage is in 6 days. So we need to get you a dress. We need to set up this. So they started to plan, okay, what do you want? And they want, how you have, so they got a beautiful backyard and everything. And it was like, we can set up the bow wreath thing. You know how you have a flower thing, an arch that you walk through. And then she got on the phone and she got her chaplain, because her mom was a doctor in the jail. So she got the chaplain that she know because she works with him and she's a doctor in the jail. So she called the chaplain and he was like, okay, I could be there to do it as a favor for her. Right? So then she's like, okay. So they setting up everything. And I'm just sitting there they putting it all together, and they doing this and that, and okay, Sarah, who you gonna invite? And she's like, okay, I gotta call this friend, and I gotta call this, and I'm just sitting there, and it's all going on around me, and it's already done. The marriage is already happening. All the people, they already ordering plane tickets. So she already, for the people who couldn't afford that fast plane ticket, her mom already started ordering plane ticket rides for the family members. So now the money is already being spent. Yes, Adriana, she said they caught you off guard. You didn't have time to talk your way or even think my way out of it. Because I'm confused, because I'm so new in serving God. I'm new. All I knew is the world, right? I know how to hustle the streets and serve the devil. I know how to get myself I know how not to get bound up by the devil's devices, and how to hustle and stay away from conspiracy and stay away from this and, killers and stick-ups and this and picking, drug transactions. And I know, but this walking a righteous life with this God and doing the right thing, I'm new, I'm a baby. So they got me. And they kept at it. They put it all together. Sarah's excited. By the time we finish, it's like 1 o'clock in the morning. I think we start dinner is like 7 p.m. We get to the house. We usually out of there by like 10 p.m. 10 p.m. we ate, everybody played, then we leave. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. By the time they finish, they had everything done. They had all the plans. They didn't pick the music, the song that's going to play. They didn't pick the colors for the things. They didn't found her address. All that. They didn't, everything is done. All I got to do is show up. So the mom tell us we got to go down and get the license. So she tells us where to go. And it costs, I think, $35. And we got to go get a license so that when we come back, when we get there for Saturday, her chaplain, the reverend, whatever the dude, can officiate the marriage. And I'm confused. But I want to do what's right. For the first, I want to do what's right. I don't want him to be a bastard, what they call that, a bastard. That's what they said that was. And we went home, and I was just stuck. And I tried to make myself feel okay about it and say I'm doing what's right by God. That's all I could think. I'm doing what's right by God. She's pregnant, and I want my family. And it happened. By the time one day turned to 2 days, she keep going over there. They planning all this stuff. So then she's like, come on, we need to go over to my parents. We going to her parents' house every day because they ordering this wreath, they ordering balloons, they ordering flowers, they ordering a red carpet thing, they getting all these chairs. They like every day we over there, and they're just putting this thing together. There's no time for me to say no, to stop it. Now I would stop it all, because now I know who I am in the Most High. But then I didn't. I didn't know. I just wanted to do what was right. And honestly, I know it looked weak, but I have to be transparent. So it just kept happening, and they're going through. And so then I remember probably Thursdays, Sarah was like, so who's going to be there for you? Now listen, she got her whole family coming. It's like 50 of them, right? Now I ain't got nobody. I'm gonna be there by my doggone self. This is her thing. This is their wedding. I'm just I'm just a victim and I'm like, I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill. I'm just a bill, right? I'm sitting there and it's all going around me. This is happening in these other countries. This is happening right now to somebody, a young man and a young woman, or this is happening, trust me, to somebody as we speak. So I'm just a bill, right? I'm just sitting there and all this stuff is going around. So then, so I was like, are you going to ask your brother to be there? So I'm like, okay. So I called my brother and I'm like, yo, bro. He like, huh? I'm like, yeah, I'm getting married. I'm like, I ain't got nobody to be there. So he's like, well, I'll be there. He said, I'll just fly back. I said, it's Saturday. He said, okay, which Saturday? I'm like, this Saturday. He's like, what Saturday? 2 days from? I'm like, yeah. He's like, how? When did you? I said, it just happened Saturday. Last Saturday? Yeah. So how y'all getting married that fast? Because they put it all together. Her whole family is coming from all over the world and all of that. And he like, okay, I'll be there. So my brother came. So Saturday came like this. Now listen clearly, guys. I ain't never once asked this girl to marry me. I ain't never once got on no knee. I ain't had a dollar. I ain't had a piss in a pot to piss and throw it out. Something. I forgot that old saying. A pot to piss in and throw it out or something. I forgot that old saying. I ain't got a pot to piss in. Right? So Sarah, I'm sitting there, I ain't did nothing, ain't said nothing. They taking me to go buy me a tuxedo. I'm going with them. Y'all think I'm lying? If I'm lying, I'm flying. They taking me, now we gotta go to fit me in a tuxedo. So we go and they thinking, should we rent a tuxedo or buy a tuxedo? They're trying to find the cheapest option. I think we rented it. Yeah, because I would still own it. So we rented it. So it came out, let's just rent it. So he took me somewhere, now I know, over on Sand Lake. Before I didn't even know Orlando. Remember, guys, I'm new. I'm straight out of jail. So I don't even know Florida yet. Now I know it's on Sand Lake. They took me to some tuxedo spot on Sand Lake, and they fit me with a tuxedo. So now, shout out to Unique. So he said, so they get me my tuxedo, right? She gets her dress. Right? They take her, she got her dress, she's all, everybody crying, they doing the whole, they having the whole wedding experience, right? The fit in and the crying and the drinking as they, you put on, the women did the dress and they bring you the wine and they drink and, oh, you look so beautiful and all this stuff, right? Now, the only thing I asked for, this is funny. I only asked for one thing through this whole thing. After it was a wrap. After I'm like, okay, I'm stuck in this. I'm accepting it because I think this is what God wants, right? This is what I need to do what's right by God. So the only thing I asked for was I asked Sarah, could you please wear your hair down? Because I don't like the updo. You know how most people, now I see, nowadays, I'm starting to see some of the black weddings, the sisters are starting to wear their hair down with that thing they call that you put on, the veil, right? With the veil, but before, back then, this is 2011 or 10, 11 or something. I think 10 something like that. But back then, they were still they put their hair up, right? And I don't, I didn't want her hair up. I don't think she looked nice with the hair up. I wanted her hair down, right? So that's the only thing I asked for. Only thing, one thing, something that small. Could you just wear your hair down? So anyway, so they fit me for the tux. She getting a dress. All this is going on. Every day we go to the house, they got more and more decorations. It's starting to look like a doggone church in the house, right? A chapel. They got all that set up. They got all these chairs. They got everything set up. They got food. They getting it catered. Because they got their people coming from all over the world, right? So then one day Sarah like, all right, we need to go, we need to go get the rings. We need to go get the engagement rings and the wedding, the wedding rings, right? The engagement ring and the wedding ring. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, um, okay, you know, well, I ain't I ain't got $1, right? Right? I'm I'm at this stage, I'm doing the day labor. You done got me fired from the right? That was earlier. You done got me fired from the other day labor. You know what I mean? So, now I'm doing my day labor thing, but I ain't got no money. So Sarah like, oh, I'ma buy the rings. So we go into the ring spots. We went to some store, something like what kind of, I don't remember the store, but it was something like, I don't know, a store like what they call those stores, not Macy's. Those stores where it's a store like Macy's, but it's a little richer, where the white people shop. But anyway, one of those stores like that, right? With a higher level, um what they call them. I'm sorry guys, I got a blank now. But it's one of those stores. It's not like the Gucci store or something, but it's like a level up from Macy's and all that. Those type of department stores in the Neiman Marcus. Thank you, Abiyah. Zales, stuff like that. Yes, but but not Zales, because Zales is a jewelry store. Neiman Marcus. Yeah, it was one of those type of stores, a store that sell clothes and everything, but they have a jewelry section. Yes, good one, guys. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, a Dillard's type of thing. Yes, but a Neiman Marcus, one of those type of, yeah, one of those type of upper level. So we go into one of those and we go to the jewelry counter section, right? So we go in there and we looking at the rings, right? We looking at, all the person helping us. Hi, can I help you? Are we having a wedding? You know how they be. Are we having a wedding? Right? And sorry guys, yeah, Lord and Taylor. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all know, not Marshall's. Marshall's a little too low. But Lord and Taylor, Neiman Marcus, that's what I'm talking about. Like a Lord and Taylor. That's exactly what I'm talking about. So now, so guys, um, what else I say? I'm gonna get to the thumbnail. I thought I was gonna get right into it, but I guess this wedding part, because it leads up, it makes sense. It's tying in. I'm gonna still get to the thumbnail. Yep, a Saks Fifth Avenue. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all hitting it right on the nose. We went into one of them. I don't know which one it was, but it was one of them. I can't remember the name. But one of those type of level of department stores, right? So we go to their jewelry section. The white lady, oh, are we having a wedding, right? It's like, oh, y'all are so beautiful, because everybody always say that, right? Because she gorgeous and she got that, Asian stuff, and I'm black. So, people always be like, oh, I know y'all will make some beautiful children, and y'all, everybody looking at us. She used to compete. I bet you more people look, because she ain't like that. More people look at her, like we go to the mall. More people gonna look at me than look at you. I'm like, girl, ain't nobody competing with you. Stops, because she used to being so excited, everybody looking, and she met a match. I'm in the mall and girls are looking at me. She ain't used to that. I'm like, oh, you better get used to that. They be checking me out. I don't know what it is. It's my energy. I already know it's just my aura, my energy. They be looking too. You better be self-secured, because they're definitely gonna be looking. So and I'm the type, I'm not looking back, because I understand it. I don't make a woman feel insecure in our relationships. My security is not in her insecurity. My job is to build her security. I want her to feel like, I don't care who looking, you mine, right? Can't nobody, I'm used to this. They all look. Look, you can't touch, you can't have. I'm used to it. I grew up like that. That's all I ever known, right? So I'm cool handling that, and I don't make a woman feel insecure. So I make sure I ain't looking at nobody. I'm looking at you, right? I know they looking, whatever. And that's it. You look, you realize your man, like, okay, I got a good one. He ain't studying none of them. He ain't giving them no eye contact. He ain't giving them no play. He ain't giving them, he know when they looking, he gonna focus on me. Like, I'll do that. Sometimes if a girl get too, because sometimes women can get real extra, right? What I mean by that is, you could be somewhere and a woman be wanting your attention when you got the energy I have, and a woman will be doing something, and I say, come here, baby, and give me a kiss. And kiss her. Just so the woman be like, and they'll roll their eyes and keep on, yeah, that's right, keep on walking. I ain't cheating on mine. I ain't one of those. I know you're trying to steal her power. You trying to make you trying to get a eye contact with me, so then you can look at her and like, yeah, I could have your man, and then you go and that make you feel better. I ain't giving you that power. You can't have me, and I ain't dissing my girl, right? That's how I live, and I expect the same from my mate, right? Because I've been blessed to date really beautiful girls. So don't be looking at no dude who's trying to look at you, trying to get the eye contact, so then he could look at me and be like, psh, I can have your chick. Nah, you see that happen? Shut it down and be like, psh, dude, please, you can't have this, right? Because the dudes already looking at me as the ones who are alpha as a competition, like, yeah, you know what I mean? They already looking at me like, yeah, respect. But then if they look at them, you checking him out because he pretty boy, then they look back at me like, like, yeah, you clown, I can have your chick. So you don't let nobody you don't give your power away, guys, men and women. Don't give your power away to the opposite sex. Women be looking for the power. They'll look at your man and try to get a thing with your man so they can look back at the woman and say, psh, I can have your man. And they'll keep it moving. And men do the same thing. They look at you, right? They look at you, men, we size each other up, right? Respect, respect. And then when they look over at my girl, if she's giving them all the Googler, like she looking, then they look back at me like, and look like, I know the energy. I know it all day. They looking, because then I look over like, dude, come on, bro, stop giving my power away. That's going to come out later. So I train the ones I'm with. I don't play no games, right? Stop giving your power away, guys. Stop it. For men and women. You're disrespecting your girlfriend or your husband or your mate. Stop giving your power away to them. That's all they want. All right? All right, so anyway. So, let me get back. Dang, I forgot where I was at. Oh, we in the buying the wedding ring. So now the lady on the counter, are we having a wedding, right? And y'all a beautiful couple and all that. Yes. And she's like, yes. Oh, congratulations. And I'm 50-50. I'm in it. It's happening. But I'm just doing this because I think this is what's right by God. I'm just telling y'all, I am not want this, but I think this is the right thing to do because I'm trying to please God. Okay. So so she like, okay, what we look, so I'm looking and it's some, the rings, the light from the counter, everything is glistening and glowing and they ready to, what are you looking at? So Sarah's over here. And I'm like, boy, those rings is crazy. Now, Sarah, she's the type, she like nice things, right? I told you, she's a bag chick. She get that money herself. That's why my sister, like, she got a nice Mercedes and I know she do. She always going to keep all that. That's why she don't need my child support money. She need to let me just raise my doggone son and stop killing me where I could have time to raise him, right? You don't need my money. I know that. She never needed my money. This is control. It's sending me to the beast. But anyway, let me not, what they call that, digress. All right, so yeah, my heart ain't in it. So the lady, so Sarah, and I'm like, bro, stop looking over there because we don't need to be, listen guys, we don't need to be spending a lot of money because my brother let me stay in the house. He let us stay there rent free. We need to be saving. We are supposed to be saving. We need to make $20,000 so we can move out and get us a house, get us a mortgage, so our rent be low. He gave us this blessing to save rent free, to live rent free for a time frame. So we need to save every check that she gets, spend only what's necessary, and save everything so that we take the blessing we got, and now we got a great start at our family life, right? So I'm like, we don't need to be spending. You don't need to be spending all this money. And I'm like, this ring is dope right here. It's only like $700. It got nice diamonds, her little engage. So she want to buy an engagement ring and a wedding ring. I'm like, bro, all we need is a wedding ring. We ain't have time for no engagement. Like, no, I need an engagement ring and a wedding ring, right? Because people, I'm like, but we just get the wedding ring. I mean, this all happened in a couple of days, right? Because me, I'm trying to think frugally. I'm trying to think of future. So she like, nah. So I can't, it's her money. She buying it. So I'm letting y'all know, I ain't bought nothing. I'm going to keep saying it. I ain't asked, to this day yet, I ain't asked nobody to marry me yet. Y'all hear me? this is happening so fast now. All right, so she down there. I go down and look. She at the $4,000, $5,000 section. I'm like, you need to come down here to the $1,000 section. You understand? They got nice $700, $800, $1,000. This is enough, right? Ain't nobody got engaged. We just get your wedding ring and that's it, right? So we down. She like, come down here, right? Shout out to Brooklyn Red, Flatbush in the building. So I'm like, so now I can't get it down there. Now the lady who's trying to sell the rings, doggone well, she trying to sell the $3, $4, $5,000 rings, right? So she over there with her. I'm the one down here. I'm trying to find, right? Because I'm trying to save, right? We need to be getting the house. So I ain't gonna win this because it's her money, right? So what could I do? I can't make her, right? So I'm like, all right. So I come down there and and I'm like, woo, that thing is popping. She down there with these rings with diamonds, all 4 rows covering the whole top and just bling, bling, pop, pop. I'm like, woo, that thing. So the lady then pulled it out. The lady is like, okay, commission, right? So the lady is like, let's go. She got a little bit of a bag. She ready to spend about. So she pulling out the stuff out. This one and this one, they just glowing, the light, the glisten. That's why they got those counters with the lights like that to make the diamonds glow even more. So she's holding it up and I'm like, ooh. Now, I like diamonds and I like, I come from the bag. I was a hustler, so I know about diamonds. I kept my women laced. You heard? Furs and diamonds and cars and, because I was laced. I was, they know me from the streets. I always got that bag. I always kept, so I know that, but we live in a different life now. So I'm like, so she like, so I'm like, oh man, well, she's like, well, which, so now they picking. So she's like, which one do you like? I'm like, honestly, this one the best. It was probably about, it was like 4,000 something. And with the tax and stuff, it came up to about like 4,400, 4,500, right? Too much. 1,000. We don't need to be spending all that. Like what for what? Right? It's just so anyway, later, like let our bag get bigger. You want to redo the ring, upgrade. I'm not tight. Let me get on my thing and everything. You my wife, I'll upgrade you. I'll give you a big crazy rock if that's what you want. I'm that type of man, right? But right now we building, right? So now I'm like, so she like that one. So she get it. It comes with a set. So it's a set. You get the engagement and, so she got the bling, bling, blah, blah. It's popping, right? So I'm like, all right. So she find her ring. So it's like, so ladies like, well, how can we do this? So she like, that's it. She paying it right here. Swipe the card and she buys her ring. So she puts it on and I'm like, woo, that thing is like, I'm like, that thing look nice. You know what I mean? I'm like, that's a nice ring. That's a beautiful ring, right? I can, I like nice things. I like that thing popping, right? So, hold on. Let me see something. Give me 1 second. A comment. Oh, okay. So so then we finish. So then the lady is like, so what about him, right? And I'm like, oh no, I'm good. She's like, oh no, he's getting the ring. And I'm like, man, we ain't got no money. She don't know. And I said, oh, that's right. Of course you want me to wear a ring because you doggone well don't want me walking around. You want to lock me down. So I'm like, all right, cool. So I'm like, I'm, I'm good. I'm looking and I'm like, all these things. I'm like, I don't need to spend all that money. I don't care about that. I'd rather save our money. So we kind of disagreeing in there. And I'm like, listen, let's just go. We got your ring. We can go to Walmart and get my ring. I swear to y'all, that's what I said. You think I'm lying? If I'm lying, I'm flying. I'm like, we go to Walmart. She's like, we're not going to Walmart. I'm like, listen, you're not about to spend thousands of dollars on my ring. You done spent almost $4,000-$5,000 on your ring. You think you about to spend something else? No, we need to be saving our money. Right? So I'm not having it. So we left. Right? So we left. I'm like, we can stop at Walmart because we got a Walmart right by our house. So we go into Walmart. Think I'm lying? We leaving a high end, what they call them, Lord and Taylor and Neiman Marcus. We going to Walmart. Walmart. I don't care. I was a multimillionaire. I don't care about all that crap. right? So I'm like, so we go to Walmart and we at the Walmart lady like, how can I help you? I'm like, she like, we looking for a wedding band for him. So she like, what kind of, oh, I got it too. Uh-oh, hold up. Where is it? That would be nice. It's around here somewhere. I probably lost. There you go. I got it. That is hilarious. All right. So, and it's funny because I got two. I had two. So the somebody else, my ex, that the last ex I had that I thought I was gonna marry in the Most High, and she's like, I don't want to serve the Most High. And they bought their wedding. She now I did buy her engagement ring, right? I didn't spend that much, but I worked. I was doing Uber and all that, and I bought her, and she bought mine. So I bought her, she bought mine, and this was engagement. And before the wedding happened, she was like, "I don't want to serve the Most High." So that stopped. Well, thank you, Yah, thank you, Father, and now she's on serving, and she got out and have a nice life, and I got saved from that. All right, so I'll show y'all that when I get to that story. So this is that one. So we in. That's funny. I got the ring here. So we in Walmart, and the lady, I'm like, yeah. So then she's like, um, you know, what, could you have a, what you want? And so we're at the wedding bands for the men, but they just plain. So the funny thing I notice is with the women, oh, you got bling bling, diamond, Central City, and this, and everything is just the top of the world beauty, and they come to the men, and it's like you in a dungeon cave. It's like a band, a yoke. It was just like just a nothing, just a ring. I'm like, I'm looking at them like, what? How we was just in the woman. And so now I look, because Walmart got women's wedding stuff, right? They got diamonds and stuff in there. I don't know how real they are, but they got some good diamonds. They got nice looking. So I went and I looked, I said, but the women's section looked pretty, and then the men's section is just nothing. So I said, I need at least a diamond, right? I'm like, I need something. So I'm like, listen, I ain't. So we looking around and we try to find some. I'm like, okay, well that's a little. It got, it got something. So we found this. Hold on, let me see. Let me try to show y'all. You can't really see. It's so small. Like, you see that? You see that little bit of diamonds? That's the Walmart diamonds. You see? So I'm like, okay, I ain't about to put that on my finger. I could put it on here, right? But it's dirty because it's been sitting up there for years and stuff. It's just so I don't lose it, right? So we okay, it came on. I'm like, okay, this, it got a strip of diamonds. I'm like, okay, that's better than they just got a ball and chain for the man, but for the woman, they got everything. Shout out to Swift in the building, my brother Swift. So they got everything for the woman. So I'm like, okay, I think it was only like $395, something like, it was, so she's like, okay, you like that? I'm like, well, that's better than nothing. You know what I mean? If I'm going to wear it, I want a little bit of, I want a little bit of bling on it. My goodness, they get a woman everything. Who are we? Like, we just chop liver, Swift. Well, they don't care about the man. You just a victim, dude. And then at the end of it, I'm sorry, guys, when she want to divorce you, then they're gonna take everything from you. Then if you got a baby, they're gonna take your children. Then they're gonna get you for child support. Then they're gonna get you for you are boy, you's a death sentence nowadays. I'm telling you, I don't care what nobody say. Y'all can tell. I'm telling y'all, men don't marry nobody. I'm telling y'all right now, do not get married. Y'all need to wait and make sure that this woman is a man of the Most High. And it's going to take time to prove that, because your whole life will be over now in this beast system. It ain't like before. when y'all can marry and whatever, and if y'all don't work out and she don't work out, y'all, one can't destroy one another, y'all can still, no, 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 no. Oh my goodness. Wait till the story y'all about to hear tonight. I'm about to get to it right now. I just need to finish this marriage part. All right. So so we get my little, my little band. Okay, so I'm like, okay, that looked cool. And the funny thing, she said, wear it right now. She wanted me to put it on right then. I didn't care. Right. So I put it on. I'm like, okay. I got a little ring. It got a little bit of diamonds in it. You know what I mean? I'm used to real, chunky stuff. But whatever, right? So we go on, and then I'm gonna tell the wedding next week. Let me get to the thumbnail now. Because I'm not going 4 and 5 hours. I need to be shutting it down. I'm gonna tell this part of the story, then we're gonna shut it for next week. All right, because I'm trying to get these at 2.5, 3 hours tops. We don't need to be doing 4 and 5 hours. That's ridiculous. It's killing me, and it's insane. Ain't nobody on YouTube telling 5-hour stories. It's doing me good for my book, right? And I'm gonna cut some of these stories down and make videos, so that's gonna work out. But I need to preserve because I got to teach the Bible study tomorrow for about 4 hours. So, all right, so I'm gonna cut this right here, and we'll get to the wedding next week. Tell y'all what happened at the wedding. Oh boy. And then what happened afterwards. Oh boy. All right. So yeah, they got the song "Here Comes the Bride," right? And the song "Here Comes the Bride" should say, "Here comes the bride, forget the groom. He don't matter and he ain't here. It's all about the bride, and we are here for her, and we all love her. Don't she look beautiful? This is our day, and it's all about her, and you got to worship her and her. And he don't mean nothing, cause he don't even exist. So he's gonna suck, and he's gonna be screwed if she changes her mind. Cause if she changes her mind, then he's going to jail, and he's gonna have to pay child support, and they're gonna take his children, and they're gonna take his house, and he's gonna have to get out, and he's gonna have to split money and forgive her alimony. And if she don't marry again, he's going to have to pay forever, and he won't ever see his children, and she's going to go and raise the child support, and she will wreck his life, and he will turn to a crackhead, and he will smoke liquor, smoke meth, heroin, crack, or be homeless and be a bum. And that is the bride, and it is her day, and this is all Babylonian, and this is made to destroy him. So here comes the bride, and don't she look beautiful? And look at her hair. And until she changes her mind, he's lucky. And when she changes her mind, he's screwed. That should be the song. I'm so glad I said that live on the thing. I'm gonna do something. Why is that I promoted this version of the song? I am so glad I did that, and I got that recorded. Oh, praise the Most High. That's exactly what that show should be. So he need to pray to the Most High because she is his God now. And if she changes her mind, his whole life is screwed. And now they got a whole slavery system, and it's called child support. Oh, it's a fact. Dropping soon on Spotify. That's the song that should be playing, right? And it's like, and look at her ring, ain't it beautiful? The diamonds glisten everywhere, and look at her dress, but look at his ring. Don't it look like a chain wrapped around? Don't it look like a slave chain? You know, the slave bandage, or you see it? Look at his ring. It look like a slave bandage. Facts. All right. Delasha said, drop the mic. All right. So now, okay, so next week we're gonna do yeah, mic drop. Next week we're gonna do the wedding. Let's get to the thumbnail. Thumbnail starts here. Okay, so now I'm gonna fast forward. We went through, wedding is done, we're married. So now I'm married. I'm married, but it's weird because I ain't never asked nobody to marry me. I don't want y'all to forget this part. The bondage band, that's the word I was looking for. Johnny, y'all said the woman king bride. Come on. That's why they got this show called Bridezillas and all that type of stuff. All right, so one thing I want y'all to remember is I'm constantly thinking, I felt honestly, late, especially later, that this was stolen from me because I honored marriage and I kept saying I spent my whole life not marrying nobody because I'm like, I'm going, when the day when I marry someone and I say this, my wife will be able to say, no one ever has done this. No one's got this from me. And then I realized, uh-oh, I ain't asked this woman to marry me. Guys, I ain't never asked her to marry. I ain't bought her a ring. I ain't did nothing. I, 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 I ain't did nothing. Okay, so anyway, fast forward. That'll be next week. We'll tell her married. So we married. Let's say it's about a month later. We in this. Now, all of a sudden, so we still living in my brother's house and everything. We married. So we saving our money. We doing our thing. Then all of a sudden, my brother tells me, you got a letter for you. So I'm like, yeah, I woke up into a wedding. Facts. You got a letter for you. So I'm like, huh? He said, yeah, I left it on the counter. He said, I think it's an emergency. I think you need to look at it. So I'm like, what is it? He said, well, I was out on the grass. I was out cutting the grass and some white man pulled up. And he pulled up and he asked me your government name. And he asked me, did you live there? And I said, so some white man, strange white man pulls up for you outside and he asks you my government name and he asks you, did I live there? Please tell me you told him no. He said, no. I said, yeah. And he said, here, I got this for him. Here, you take this for him. And he said, and I took it, and when I seen it on the thing, it said a subpoena. So I said, but you can't receive a subpoena for me because you're not me. I said, so you should have just gave him back. That's not me. He said, oh, well, I didn't know. I just took it. And I'm like, all right. He's like, well, it's on the counter. I think you need to look. So I go to the house and I look at the letter. I open it and it says, you've been served this subpoena for child support from Christy. When I told Christy, give me time to get myself together. Now, I got a job, so I sent what I could to North Carolina. Okay? So I'm working the day labor thing, but remember, I couldn't get a job because of my history. So I'm working and I'm sending what I can. And while I was in the drug program, I sent Christy. While she was in New York, she was living off my money with Unique and them. While I was in the drug program and I was hustling cigarettes, I was sending her money, sent her a cell phone, sending her clothes, taking care of her. Now I'm home. I said, give me enough time to get a job. I started to work day labor and I sent what I could because I'm only making $50 by the time. So I'm sending whatever I could. And I read the letter. It says, you have to appear to court to take a paternity test. And if you don't, then your rights will be like already, like you will, it's a admission of paternity, and we will institute how much child support you owe. So it's like you gotta answer it, because if you don't answer it, they're gonna automatically say you're the father and you're gonna pay whatever they tell you. So you got to answer it. But the key was he wasn't supposed to take it because it wasn't him. No one can serve you. They can't serve me. They can't walk up to me if I'm outside cutting the grass and say, "Are you Vincent?" You know, and I say, "Yes." I mean, no. And they say, "Does he live here?" First of all, I'm gonna be like, "Who are you?" Right? What do you mean, do he live here? Who you? Well, I work for such and such. Oh, no, he's not here. He ain't here. Oh, I want you to get. No, I'm not giving him nothing. What's that? You ain't. I ain't giving him nothing. I don't know you. He not here. You can't give me to serve no subpoena for nobody else. I'm not receiving it for him. I'm not him. You're gonna have to find him and give it to him. You ain't serving me no court order for somebody else that ain't here. Who does that? Come on, guys, for real, for real. We from the streets. Almost all of us, I don't know, maybe some people have been raised in such a high class, rich neighborhood. I don't know. Where we from in the streets? We don't let no, y'all know doggone well if the police come up and start asking somebody, do you know such and such? We like, no, I don't know. Yeah, Swift. We like, I don't know him. No, you ain't serving me nothing to give to nobody. I ain't him. I ain't, no, I'm sorry. My name is not such and such. Here, you take that right. You can take that right back. You ain't serving me that. I ain't receiving that. You're going to have to find him. He's not here because I wasn't there. You're not there. All right. So yep. See, look, Abiyah said, I used to do it and the server can go to jail for delivering to someone not on the citation. Yes. And he received the thing. He received it. So now I was upset at him, but what could I do? He let me, live in his house. He's doing. So now I'm like, okay, I can't believe this girl did this to me. Because she knows Christy was with me and she knows how I love my kids. We and her had Benito. We went to court, to the Supreme Court, 15 to life. She know how I love my children. She know that I would take care of this babe. She chose to stay with her ex, cool, but she know I will raise my daughter, right? And I need, my daughter come stay with me, stay with you. She know we don't do, how are you doing this to me? So here we go. I'm served. So I go pick up Sarah and I tell her. Now Sarah been trying to serve her child's father forever. So Sarah gets mad. Listen to this one. She gets mad because I got served when she, well, that's because when those servers was trying to serve him, those people weren't taking the thing from the server. Because they wasn't, whoever, if they went to his mama house, they was like, listen, he ain't here and we ain't taking none of that. But my brother did it. Now, I don't know if he did it intentionally. I am not going to falsely accuse nobody. The only reason why I'm saying that, because later, I don't know. He know. And the Most High know. All right? So, I don't know what that's about. But he took it. Anybody can says he been from the hood. He got people from the hood. He ain't born with a silver spoon in his mouth either. He ain't boo-boo the fool stupid either. He know better than that. All right? So, all right. They give me the thing. Now they give me, I got to go for the paternity test. And I'm reading the thing. So Sarah's telling me, you got to answer this because they're going to, you're going to have to pay it either way because if you don't answer it, they saying that they're going to, Now, what I should have done, if I would have knew better, was probably try to get a lawyer, but then probably what I should have done was probably got my brother to get a lawyer and get my brother with a lawyer to go back down there and give it to and say, this citation officer couldn't serve me this thing. I'm not this man and right? And give it back with a lawyer. But I didn't know all that, and I didn't have no money for a lawyer and none of that. Now thinking about it. So whatever. We go down. I go take the blood test. Of course, it comes back mine's because I know it's mine. I don't have incidents where a child ain't going to be mine. I don't play all that wiggle room for nobody cheating on me. I tell you, I don't be getting cheated on and stuff like that. I don't play all. They too busy crazy over me to be trying to cheat, right? You ain't got to worry about no cheating when they all in your bushes, right? When they all hiding in your bushes trying to see where you at and chasing you around. You ain't got to worry about nobody cheating on you when they too busy chasing you around like a psycho, right? So I don't got that problem, right? So I already know they buy. I don't gotta take a blood test. And plus, they look identical. I got my genes is insane, right? But anyway, I know that. So I take it, right? So now they're like, okay, now the paternity came back, it's mine. So now they gave me the court date to come to child support court. Here goes the beginning of my slavery. I have never been on child support ever, and I've raised children to adulthood. I don't need the beast in my system because I will raise my children. They are my children and I'll raise them. And if you can't raise them, just give them to me then. If you got a problem and you can't afford raising your child, listen, sisters, brothers, whoever, if you can't afford raising your child, that you need to take my money, then give them to me. That means you can't afford them. That's like you got a car and you can't afford the note, then give it back. You can't afford the car. I can afford it. Give my children to me and I'll raise them. You don't got to give me nothing. If you want to be in their life, be in their life. If not, they going to be fine. Everybody was being raised before there was a child support. There was no child support when I was born. I ain't starved. My grandmother did her thing and she was by herself raising us. She ain't had no husband, man, or nothing. And she worked a little job. Everybody, before that thing, everybody was still functioning. Everybody was still doing good. Not doing, regular, everything. Ain't nothing changed. Ain't nobody still doing good, but the ones getting the money and they blowing it, doing whatever. So if you can't raise the child, then give him to me. I ain't saying that you can't see him or nothing. Why they with you? You taking care of them, right? You can have them. That helps the other. We can split it because I need time off. Kids are a hot mess. Kids are annoying. I'm sorry. Uncle's no joke. Kids are annoying as all outdoors. I half like kids and half don't. I'm just going to I love children, but y'all know what I'm talking. Those who really raise kids, y'all know what I'm talking about. Now you got some good kids like Nani, like Benito, like I'm talking about when they little. Like my baby Shemai is a good kid now, but when she was a baby, she was not good. She was horrible. Benito was good as a baby. My baby Star was good as a baby. Sarah's daughter Nani was good as a baby. I don't know how she is now. Joshua wasn't good as a baby. I think I was good as a baby because I had my temperament. I probably was a quiet baby. Most babies are a hot mess. They are a handful. All that chaos and yelling and sit down and shut up and I want this. Shut up. Don't touch nothing. Don't do nothing. Like, come on, man. I know about kids. Kids are a hot mess. Kids are annoying. That's why I said I'll make a t-shirt. Kids are annoying. And I guarantee you, I walk around with a t-shirt, kids are annoying. You get a lot of people like, come on, man. They be like, people give me fist bumps and stuff. You have other people, I can't believe he has a shirt that says kids are annoying. They are annoying. Yeah, not annoying mess. It's facts. Now, Azariah as a baby, Azariah was okay. He was a trip. He was a mix. He was a trip. Azariah was funny. But I didn't get to have him along and, she took him, the system gave him to her. So I think when Azariah, I stopped having access to him, he's probably like 1 year old. But yeah, he wasn't that bad as a baby. He didn't cry like crazy and all that. Azariah was pretty cool. So Anyway, let me get back. So, because Wyatt asked, what about Azariah? So now, so I got to go to the paternity thing came through. It's fine. Now we got to go. They set the date. We got to go to child support court so they can establish how much they're going to make me pay. Now, Sarah's mad because she been wanting to get child support money from them. And now I'm going to have to pay child support money. And she's mad because whatever. I don't know. I'm not happy about it either because I was sending what I can. And when I get a good job, I'll send more. So whatever. So I go in, we go to child support court. So we go in, of course Sarah's with me. We sit there, and I ain't never been there. I ain't never experienced this, right? And I don't like court. I don't like jails. I don't like court. I don't like police stations. I don't like, shout out to the good cops. All much respect and love to all the good police officers out there. So I don't like interactions. None of that. My thing is don't have nothing to do. I'm good, right? I'm good. They got their job to do. Shout out to the good cops. And my job is to stay out of their way. I'm a black man in America, so-called black man in America. My job is to stay as far away as possible. You understand? I ain't even calling you to come to help, because y'all know us. You call a call to help and you end up shot and dead from a call for calling. No, I ain't even calling you. I can handle my stuff on my own. You understand? Now, if I got to, if it's a fire or something crazy, and it's all good. I show respect. That's why I say shout out to the good police officers. Much respect for your good hard work serving, the public to protect and serve is supposed to be, right? All right. So shout out to the good cops. So anyway, I ain't with all this court. I ain't with all this. I ain't supposed to see nobody's courtroom. I done did 25. I done had a 25 life. I ain't trying to, don't start no stuff, won't be no stuff. So I ain't trying to have no affiliate association at all. Y'all know Swift, and Q Dog, we ain't trying to be messing with no cops. We come from the hood. We ain't trying to mess with no cops at all. We ain't got no police what they tell you when you're probation and parole? No police contact, right? Ain't that what they tell you? No, I ain't trying no police contact at all. Now here I am in court. Shout out to KD Kid in the building. He said, what's good, Unc, and everybody in the duplex? Yeah. Shout out to KD Kid. So KD Kid, I ain't trying to have no police contact at all, KD. I'm from the hood. Now this girl, Christy was from the hood. Me and Christy done rolled out. Me and Christy was doing, Christy, we done went to Supreme Court. You done seen the cops come up. Y'all remember the story with the Busta Rhymes one with the cops coming? How you gonna put me in the system, dude? Come on, bro. Come on, man. It's a black woman, so don't y'all get that twisted. Because I know everybody jump on, well, you shouldn't have been messing with another this one was black, Christy Black. All right, let's not get it twisted. If they're dark, they're dark. I don't care if they're black, green, blue, purple. They're the Jezebel, daughter of Eve. They're the Jezebel, daughter of Eve. All right, now, so they Swift. They got me in the child support court now, right? And I'm like, so I'm in there, and it's a different energy because in the child support world, I'm new to this. The court is like men are in there, and the women are there too. And the women, they'll have their kids or something. But the energy is the men are there kind of with their head down, meaning the men are there kind of like victim, and the women are there like this. They're there like it's like they're the police. Like they have the power. Like that was new. I've never experienced this type of environment before, where the men are like puppies. They're like scared, and the women, they proud, and they know that they're there to wreck their life. Like they're there to harm, and it's like they're not scared, but the men are scared. Listen. So I'm in there, and they finally, I go up to the guy and I say, well, I showed him the letter. I've been called to come here, right? And Sarah's with me. She took off work and everything. So we there. So, cause she worked at night, so she took off because we were probably gonna beat her. She took off to work that night, so she ain't been to sleep. She's there from work. We there. So we the court officer dude says, okay, you need to go see them right there. So I go over to them and I say, hello, and it's a lady there. I'm like, hello, the officer told me to come see you. And she said, now it's a white guy in the office. He young. He looked like he about 27. Pardon me. Because where I'm going to court, so where my brother live is a nice upper middle class neighborhood like Pleasantville. And so where I got to go to court, it's deeper in the country. It's like an hour from where he lived to drive, where that court is, where I got to go for the child. It's that big city, and it's called, I think it's Tavares or something, Florida. And it's a white country type of neighborhood where you can even see Confederate flag dudes running around. And then, you got your white thugs, and then they got some black communities too. So it's that kind of thing going on, right? So anyway, in the office was a young white dude, probably like 27, something like that. And just regular young white dude, like not a white dude like me, a street white dude, a regular. So the lady, she said, come here, let me see. So I gave her the thing and she reads, she said, okay, have a seat right there. I'll see you. I'll call you in after him. So me and Sal, we go sit right outside the office. So the door's open. So he's sitting right there, right? So I'm sitting there and I'm like, man, I can't believe I'm in the court system again. Like my whole thing was to never be in nobody's courtroom again. Like, I can't believe this girl did this to me. Like, why would she do this to me? Everything I've done for her. She know how good of a dad I am. She know I don't never not take care of my responsibility. She know I would give her anything when I just got to get my bag together. I got to get my money together and I take care of her. She know, why would she do this to me, right? And I'm like, so I'm sitting there. So all of a sudden, I hear, what? And then I look up and the dude is like, hell no. And I'm like, and he's loud. The white dude in there with the lady. So he like, hell no. And she like, calm down, sir. He said, I ain't calming down nothing. And he stood up. He said, I ain't giving y'all shit. Pardon my language. Right? So I'm like, he's like, the hell? And she said, no, this is what you are mandated to give. He said, I ain't mandated to give shit. That's my child. F y'all. Who the F? He's like, who the F y'all think y'all is? That's my baby. That's my child. I don't give a shit. I raised my child. I ain't giving y'all shit. Y'all can't tell me what I gotta give y'all for my child. Who the hell you got? Do you got children? She said, yes, I have children. So you take care of your own damn children. What the hell? And she was like, and so then the police officers came, right? And so they came, and so they're like, calm down, sir. He's like, I ain't calming down nothing. I ain't paying shit. And she was like, well, I'm sorry. She said, give me officer. She said, well, you have to pay. If you don't pay this, they will take you to jail. He said, well, then they're going to have to take me to jail and they're going to have to tell them to bring their effing guns when they come get me to take me to jail. This is my damn daughter. I'm raising my baby. This is my child. Ain't nobody getting F that bitch. I knew this. I was like, this dude was going off. This white dude. And they was like, if you don't, they was like, and the other cops came, it's like 5 of them. It's like, sir, if you don't calm down, we're going to arrest you. He said, well, then arrest me then. I ain't giving you shit. He said, I ain't giving y'all shit. So the lady was like, well, this is the amount that you're ordered to pay. If you don't pay, then you will have to handle the case. He said, well, I'll handle whatever the effing cops that come. That's my child. F you and that itch. I'll take care of my child. I don't need y'all in my business, in my life to take care of my child. That's my baby. And they was like, okay, so you have to come out the office. He said, don't touch me. And he started walking out. I'm looking. Now, the first thing I'm looking at is, first of all, he white. That part. Because if he was black, that would have went a whole different way with the 5 and 6 cops there telling us, come on, guys, you got to walk out and you can't. Oh, that would have went a whole different way. Okay? But I felt him. I felt his energy. And he walked out and he was like, don't touch me, mother effer, don't touch me. And he walked out. And when he got out, so when you come out the little office, it's a lobby and it's all these chairs. It's carpeted. We're in a courthouse. This is the courthouse. This ain't a child support office. This is the courtroom. So there's all these carpeted chairs and they have the courts where you go in. So people, so it's all space. So he walked out. And when he walked out, he said, where's she at? And he looked. He said, how the F you gonna put these freaking, put these devils in our life? He said, that's my child. How dare you? He was like, and she was just sitting there with the baby. He said, that's my baby. He said, I'm gonna pay you whatever the hell I can pay you. I take care of my child. And he's and she's just sitting there. And they was like, and the court officer was like, sir, if you don't pay what they telling you to pay, you're gonna go to jail. He said, well, they just gonna have to take me to jail, and they gonna have to bring their guns when they come. And I'm like, and then he went out. Said, I can't believe you, mother effer. I can't believe you. And he's just walking out loud, and they walking him, escorting him out. All these cops, right? So now I'm sitting there and I'm looking at this. It ain't over. So I'm sitting there and I'm looking at this. So I'm like, my goodness. Is the world? So then I'm sitting there, the cops come back, 2 of the cops come back, they go to the lady, they're like, are you okay? She's like, yes, I'm fine. Like, are you sure? She's like, yes, I'm okay. So they finish. So I'm sitting there, she's doing stuff in the paperwork and everything. So she finished and she's like, Rashawn, let's just use my street name. She's like, Mr. Rashawn, come up. So I'm like, okay. So we walk in there. So she's like, okay, so you've been served and you did the paternity test and it came back positive. I said, yes, I know that's my child. So she says, okay. I said, I was never contesting it, but they told me I had to take it. She said, yes, we need to establish for the records that you are. So I said, okay, so I'm fine with that. I've been taking care of my child. I've been sending whatever I can. And when I was in jail, I said, I came home. I had 25 to life, but I got a second chance. God gave me a second chance. I said, when I got a drug program. I was taking care of my daughter then, taking care of mother, sending her money and all that. So before the baby was born, I've been taking care. So I'm not like, I can take care of my child. So I really don't need y'all to be doing, I would take this and well, no, she has the right, she has a right to, she's giving you over to the court child support system. And now we are the custodians of, I don't know if I'm saying the proper words. We are the custodians. So now you have to pay us. So you don't send her anything else. So if you've been giving her money, that stops. You don't give her anything, you pay us, and we disperse her the money. So now it is no longer between you and her. So I'm like, but what if I don't want y'all in my life? I don't want y'all in my business. I take care of my own child. You don't have that right anymore. I said, so how does she have the right? How does she have the right to determine that? Well, she's granted the rights in the such and such of, and I'm like, so she's like, so how much do you have a job? I said, well, I'm trying. I said, no, but I go to day labor. I go to day labor, but they don't send me out all the time because they don't always have jobs. Because guys, when she got me fired from the labor ready, when I was over at the pay setters, it wasn't every day. It was sometime they could send me out. So I was like, so they were like, okay, so you don't have a job where we can do a W-2, such and such, you don't got a weekly paycheck. I said, no, it's, I get paid daily, day labor, they know. So they was like, okay, so what they're going to do is they're going to calculate off of your old income. So I'm like, okay, what does that mean? And so she goes and she says, okay, So she said, this is how we do the number system. So she went back to my old income. Now, yes, steady income. That's the word. Thank you, Laria. So now she went back and she went to calculate my old income, and it came up in the records that I made 200, how much did I? $275,000 a year or something, right? Something. And so that was the last thing on record, because I own my construction company and my real estate development company. And I put a certain level of income that I paid taxes on so that I can buy my commercial properties, right? And I can get no doc loans where I need a W-2, right? I need 2 years W-2 so I could get no doc commercial loans for my real estate business, right? So I needed my income level to be over like 200,000 so I'd be in a certain tax bracket. You see? So I'm like, no, you can't go off of my old income. And she said, well, that's the only thing we have in the record, because you don't have steady employment, steady income. So we can't garnish your W-2 from it and all of this stuff. So she's like, so they're going to calculate. Now, this is back in 2010. It might have changed now, because I hear they got new laws that they kind of fixed a lot of. It was insanely a mess back then. So I'm like, but no, you can't. She said, so it says here that you made 270. I said, no. I used to. I said, I just had life in jail, like in prison, and I got a second chance at my life, right? I don't make $275,000 and I made more. That's just what I put down for my income, for my businesses, okay, off my real estate and stuff, right? For documentation purposes, going forward for my business, legitimizing myself, right? So I'm like, I don't make 270. I said, you can't. So she said, well, that's all they're gonna go off. So they went to calculating, and they came up with this number, and they said, well, based on your past income and the income from Sarah, who started her income, and the ratio and the division and all, however they do this stupid mathematic satanic crap, they came up with this number. And I looked at it and I said, what's that? That's what you have to pay every month. I said, who? She said, you have to pay that every month starting the first of the month. I said, how? I can't pay that. I don't make that. What do you? And she was like, well, I'm sorry. This is the law of, if you don't pay this, then they will, they will take your driver's license, and then they will do this, and then they will come and they will lock you up. And then I'm like, here I am back in the beast for a baby that I want to take care of. So I'm like, so then Sarah said, let me see. And Sarah go, she gasped. I'm like, and Sarah like, how we gonna pay? Who gonna pay that? How we gonna pay that? I said, I know. How in the world? And the lady said, well, I'm sorry. You got to pay it or you'll be going to jail. And I'm like, and she said, but that ain't it. I said, what do you mean that ain't it? She said, well, Christy wrote down in the thing that you, we gonna get there, Dolores Shah. Wrote down in the thing that you have never given her nothing since the child was born. And I said, but that's a lie. She said, oh yeah, well, that's what she said. I said, well, I'm telling you, that's not the truth. I took care of her before the child was born. When the child was born, she was in New York, not even around her people. She lived off my money, and my cousins and them, Unique and them, took care of her. And then when I was in the program, I was sending her money and clothes and everything the whole time. So I've been giving her money. And she said, well, do you have receipts? I said, what kind of receipts? Like, whatever money you sent her, do you got a receipt for the money? I said, no, I'm taking care of my child. Who? I said, do you got children? She said, yes. I said, do you got receipts for everything you bought your child? She said, no. I said, exactly. So why in the world would I have some receipts taking care of my child? She said, well, if you trying to tell us that you giving money, then you need to have receipts. I said, but she don't have to show receipts that she took care of the child? She said, no. I said, so you mean to tell me, I'm telling you that I gave her money and you don't believe me, but she telling you that I didn't give her money and y'all believe her? They said, sorry, but this is the law. This is the law. I said, but she's lying. Well, legally, what she says matters. And I'm like, what kind of sick, what are you talking about? Like, so she said, well, she stated that you've never given her nothing since the child was born. So what we're going to do is we're going to retroactivate your child support that you have to pay right now, this amount of money that we tell you you got to pay every night, right now. Let's just say, guys, this is $500 a month. Listen, guys, I don't want to tell y'all my amounts, but let's just say this is $500 a month, right? Or you can even say 1,000, whatever. I don't want to tell y'all my amounts. Let's just do 1,000. You have to pay her $1,000 a month. First of all, why? Right? That's my child and her child. She got to raise him just like I got to raise him. How the hell do you gonna tell me I got to pay y'all something because she wants? What kind of sick devilish system is this? This is the darkest of Babylon right here. So listen, this child support stuff. So she says you got to pay $1,000 a month, right? Hypothetically. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back every month until the birth of this child, and you owe $1,000 for every one of those months since this child been born. I'm like, what? So she went back and she said, and calculating my numbers. Now, these are these people that destroy men's lives every day, all day as a job. So they could care less that this man's life is now destroyed. And they just, next? It's like, next? Whose life do we destroy next? Right? It's the system. So they say, she says, and now she's doing her numbers. She understands. She says, okay, so your order is stated today. This is my order that you owe in arrears. That's what they call that. That you owe in arrears. I think it was $14,000. Yo. Now, guys, I'm coming from 25 to life. I ain't got a pot to piss in or that's it. I ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. That's the old saying. That's that old black people saying. My grandma used to say that. They ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. I ain't got a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of. This lady telling me that I got to pay $1,000 a month starting this month, and I owe $14,000 in arrears. I'm starting off already. What the? Who? To who? Who? What are you talking about? Like, no wonder that white boy went crazy in that office. No wonder he jumped up and said, mother effer, who y'all think y'all? I ain't pay. That's my child. I'm sitting there like, But I know I can't do what he did. You get it? Because I didn't have 15 to life and 25 to life, and I got black skin in this white city here, this neighborhood. I know better. So I'm sitting there like, hold on, ma'am. No, what are you talking about? Oh, no, yes. So you owe $14,000. I said, to who? I said, how are you going to tell me I owe that? I've been taking care of my child. Well, you can't prove it. She can't prove that I haven't. Well, her word is what matters in this court. What kind of wicked? Now Sarah's over there. She like, I'm like, what you mad at? How we gonna pay that? She got up and stomped out the office, right? I'm like, what you mad at, right? And now I know she probably partly mad because she was trying to get her baby dad. Y'all hear me? Listen, guys. See, I ain't stupid now. You see, it play back. Like you was probably partly mad because you looking at the bag that you could have got if you would have been able to get her daughter's father in here. But nobody would take his subpoena and he kept dodging the system. So you really mad because you're looking at, man, I could have got this bag. Yeah, this is what they awarding these doggone witches, these devils. And so for these people who just wrote me and told me y'all gonna take me up again, do what you may. You gonna try to send me over to the beast for my children who I still don't get to see, and I'm sending you what I can? Do what you may, because you'll answer to the Father in it. And these people, now listen, this group of men and women who try and do this to me, they call themselves in the awakening. Oh, I'm about to expose. I'm going to tell your name. I'm going to show the video. I'm going to do everything. Facts. Game on then. I don't care. I ain't letting these beasts. You ain't threatening me with the beast. I'm too old for it now. Take my life. Whatever. I'm going to pay what I can. What else could I do? I ain't killing myself. I ain't killing myself to try to pay this ransom because this beast and gave you the power to destroy my life and you want to sell me into slavery knowing what this is? Do what you can. Game on. I'll be exposing everything. And the Most High wants me to make a way to be able to pay whatever it is that you're trying to ransom me for, then so be it. It'll be the Most High. But if he don't, then go ahead. Game on. I ain't scared to die. Facts. I'm going to die in spirit and truth. Facts. I got work to do. I'm going to keep serving the Most High and keep serving his children and pouring it to people. And you little beasts from my seed. First of all, they didn't give you my seed. You devils. That's my seed. And that, I'm going to hold it. I'm holding this because I need to see what they do. What they do. If y'all, that's going to be the worst thing y'all ever did. I'm going to expose your whole, brother, if you listening to this one, your whole wife, her whole life going to be exposed. So you'll be smart. You'll be tell her, you know what? Just let that man raise his do not serve him to the beast. Because I'm exposed her. I got it all recorded. I got hundreds of videos. Oh, it's going to be, y'all going to have tea time. We're going to sit up there. We're going to dissect this. Y'all going to hear stuff that y'all going to be like, oh my goodness. What in, we got videos for days. It's going down. Facts. Go ahead. It's on. Once again, it's on. Go ahead. Because if the Most High want to allow me, whatever, send me to the beast. Whatever they make that money, if the Most High provided, I'll pay it. If he don't, then what they going to do? Lock me up, kill me? You can't do nothing to me. I'm a child of the Most High. Yea, I walk through the shadow of the valley of death. I'm a good man and I love my children. I take care of all of them. They can all live with me. If y'all can't take care of them, then give them to me. But that ain't what you want. You want to destroy my life. You don't care about it. All right. Now, I'm in there, guys. So I'm like, lady, where am I going to get some 14,000? She said, oh no, you don't have to pay the 14,000 up front. That's your arrears. That's on your case. So you already starting off in arrears. So that means if you ever miss a payment, they're going to be coming to lock you up. Because you started off in arrears. And it's on your paper. I'm like, what? And it'll be on your credit. I'm like, lady, I'm telling you, that's not true. How can she come in and say he did this and y'all, that means it's true, but I come in and say she did this, but you say mine's is not true. What gives her the power? Babylon, the devil, the beast, the Baphomet, Jezebel, Lilith, Eve, matriarchal, Genesis 3 and 6. The transgression of the Most High. Eve didn't hearken and transgressed the Most High. And Adam weak but listened to her. The first transgression sin. That's who gave it to him. So now I'm sold into slavery. I was free from 25 to life, and here I am. I'm trying to establish myself. I'm here. I raise all my kids. I ain't never been on no child support, no day one, and never. And here I am sold back into the beast system. So I'm telling this lady, I don't got no way to make no $1,000 a month. How can I don't. And she's like, well, you got to figure out something. So this a white lady. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, I don't know what to do. I'm like, oh man, I'm back in the system. It's like I'm on parole or something. So I'm like, so I said, okay. So she gave me all the paperwork and she said, okay, what we're going to do, you're going to go out there and then you're going to sit and they're going to call your name and you're going to go into the courtroom and they're going to establish your child support in the system. And I said, okay. But she could see it's like a glaze over my eyes. And I'm like, so she's getting all this paperwork and I'm taking the paperwork and I get up and I says, thank you, ma'am. And she says, you're welcome. And I start to turn and she grabbed my arm. A white lady. She looked like she's around 30 something years old. She was all right looking white lady. Sorry, I don't know why I said that. I just try, y'all know me, I try to give a visual for you guys, right? So she was white, she had blonde hair, pretty nice looking white lady, just normal, regular, looked like she's probably in the 30s, something like that. Just a regular normal white, probably looked like she might have a husband. She said she had children or whatever. And she grabbed my arm. And when she grabbed my arm, I turned around and she said, you say you work day labor, right? And I says, yes. And she says, so this is what you do. And she like, people start to, this is what you do. She said, I'm not supposed to tell you this. She said, but it's a loophole. She said, as long as you work day labor and you send in money from the day labor check, even though it's not the whole $1,000 a month, she said they're going to take 10%. I think it's 45% of the day labor check. She said, so no matter what you make, she says after they establish you into the system, then you go down to the child support. They're going to tell you where the child support office is. You go down there, you tell the clerk people, and you give them your check, and you tell them to put the day labor thing in your system, and that's what you work, so that they could take 45% of whatever your day labor check is. She said, and you won't have to worry about the $1,000 as long as they take it out every week. It has to be every week. So no matter what, you can't miss a week. So as long as every week something is coming out of 45% is coming out of that check, it'll cover you, but the extra is going to keep going onto your arrears. So it'll keep growing. 14,000, 15,000, 16,000, 17. And I'm like, she said, but that will save you until you can get a good enough job to pay the $1,000 a month type of thing. I said, okay, thank you. And she said, you're welcome. She said, just be safe, because once they get you into the system, they'll lock you up. Depending on, because you owe that much in arrears. I said, but I don't owe any. She said, but it's on your record now. So they don't, what they're going to see is that you owe 14,000. She said, so they're going to lock you up for like 6 months. And while you're locked up for that 6 months, the child support is still adding up. So then when you come home, they're going to try to make you start paying again, and your arrears is higher, and they'll keep doing it. And I'm like, but this is crazy. And she said, this is child support. So I walk out. I tell her thank you. I walk out. Now I gotta go look. Sarah's walking around, she all mad. I'm like, what you mad at? So she like, okay, how are we gonna pay? I'm like, I don't know. I gotta get another job. I don't know, I gotta pay it. I said, but the lady told me a way that I can stop them from locking me up with my day labor checks. So I have to go, and I told her. So she said, okay, well, that was nice of her. I said, yeah, it was, right? Now, y'all know that be the Most High looking out all the time for me in the midst of the darkness. So now, here we go. So we sit. So now you got to sit there. It's like, all right, quarter's about to start. So then they call the names. They come out, and the court officer dude got a paper with the names. So they call the name. She said, when they hear your name, you go in. So they call my name. So I go up, and Sarah comes up with me. They're like, sorry, ma'am, your name ain't on the list. You can't go in. So they made her sit out. So I go in, walk in the courtroom. Now I'm in the courtroom again, guys. I ain't got no business in nobody courtroom. I ain't doing no crime. I ain't doing no lying, cheating, stealing, fornicating. I ain't doing no crime. Why am I in the courtroom? Because I had a child? Why she ain't going to jail? She had a child like me. What gives her the authority? The beast system. Men, be careful. Be careful. Yeah, we used to be thinking we could love and start a family. It's a whole different game now. It'll destroy your whole life, men. You hear me? Sorry, sisters, I gotta warn these men. And sisters, it's just what it is out there. And these women are being raised to just abuse it. And the power, they can destroy a man's life with it and get a bag in the process. That's crazy. So anyway, I'm in. Now listen to this. So I'm in. So they call me, and I walk in, and I'm like, so I go sit down. Everybody's sitting down, right? So I'm sitting there, and then I hear they got a case going on, right? So it's a man up there, and they're like, okay, right? So the judge is a woman, and she's sitting up there on the thing. I'm sitting there, I'm listening. So she's like, okay. So the thing get up, so they're like, okay, so you've been ordered to pay such and such and such and such, and such and such and such and such, right? So he's like, yes, yes. So here's, and then the person, the DA, I guess, gets up, right? Because they got one person representing him. That's the child support people they give him. And then the other person, the DA, I guess the prosecutor or whatever, want to, prosecute. I don't know. It's crazy, right? It's a whole system. So the other person gets up and says, yeah, shout out to Wayne Mitchell. He said, in the immortal words of Michael Jackson, you are not alone, going through the same thing right now. Wow, Sly. And Sly, we too old to be going through this. Right, Sly? That's why I'm like, bro, I should be ready to get into retirement and enjoying my life and enjoying my kids and taking care of. Yeah, Sly. And Sly a good dude. Ain't no way in the hell. I'm going to say hell. Ain't no way in the HE double hockey sticks in the hell that anybody going to tell me Sly Kid ain't going to take care of his child. Just like anybody who know me, nobody on this earth should be able to tell you that I won't take care of my child. They ain't can't nobody. I know Sly. I ain't seen him in 30, 40 years, but you can't. I know this man because we grew up. Ain't nobody can tell me Sly would not take care of his kid. Devil's a lie. I don't care what woman that is. She a lie. Facts. They all a lie. That's why they lying on me. I take care of all. They'll be right here with me now. Then you can't take care of them. Give them to me then. All right. Now listen, guys. Larry Yah said, I was just thinking about that song, Michael Jackson. They don't really care about us. All right. So now, guys, so the man is up there. So they're calling out and they're saying, you are ordered to pay this support and everything. And this record says that you didn't pay for this month. And then you, okay, so they got you. So they say you paid. This is what they did. They said you paid on, let's say they said you paid July, then you paid August, but you didn't pay September. You paid partly in October. You paid in November, but you didn't pay January and February. And you didn't, and they like, and he's like, well, Your Honor, he's like, I'm sorry. I'm trying to pay, but I lost my house because the amount that coming out of my check, I can't pay to keep my rent. So I lost my home. So I was sleeping in my car and I couldn't do this. And he's trying to explain, like, Your Honor, I'm trying to do the best. And they like, and the judge like, I don't care. Literally, I don't care. The order says you need to pay $750 every month. It doesn't matter if you lost your apartment. It doesn't matter if you lost this. It don't matter if you don't have a car. He said, but if I don't have a car, then I can't get to work. And if I don't get to work, she said, that ain't my problem. You need to pay this. So, from our calculations, do you have $3,400? Like, do you have $3,400 right now? He's like, no, Your Honor. Can you get $3,400 here by 5 p.m. before the court closed? I don't think so, Your Honor. Well, if you can't get $5,000 here by the close of court, then you will be going to jail. We'll be remanding you. He said, but Your Honor, I paid this. I have enough to pay. He said, do you have it? Sly said, it's what they do here in North Carolina. And he said, no. He said, so you don't got nobody? He said, Your Honor, there's nobody I know. It was a Hispanic dude that can give me $3,500. And they said, okay. And they said, remand. And he said, no, please, Your Honor, please. I'm paying everything I can. So he looked, now his girl, his baby mama is sitting next to him. So he's like, please, Michelle or whatever. Please, Michelle, tell him it's okay. Tell him I pay you. Tell him I pay you. And she was like, he said, please, Michelle, you know I'm going to lose my job. Please don't let him do this to me. I love my daughter. I take care of my daughter. Please, Your Honor, I love my daughter. I do the best I can. I don't have all the money to give, but I spend time with her. Tell him I take him to the park. He's like begging this woman to tell this judge that he loves his daughter. And he takes her to the park and he takes her to school and he picks her up from school and she's sitting there. And they just lock him up in front of my face. And I'm like, what in the hell is going on? Like, and he's crying. He's like, tell him, as they take him through the thing, he's yelling to his baby mama, tell him I love my baby and I take care of him. Tell him. And they take him away. And I'm like, I'm sitting there like, I'm ready to run out of the courtroom. I'm like, I'm ready to run. I done been in a situation when I was serving the beast in the street and doing crimes and stuff where I'm like, they gonna lock me up and I'm about to run out of here. They gonna have to catch me. I'm like, but I can't run from this because I'm legit. I ain't did nothing. I'm like, I'm scared. Here we go. So now I'm sitting there and I look around and all the men are like, but all the women are like. So the slide said, once your name is in the system, shaking my head, they don't care. Facts. So they call the next, so the woman, so they take him off. He goes in the back. They take him to jail, right? They take him, and so they stand up, and the woman stands up, and so they're like, okay, ma'am. So, you know, we because they gave her, this is another part. They gave her the right to say whether he goes to jail or not. Like she could have said, no, I agree that he can catch up and he can such and such. So that's why he was like, tell him, please, tell him that I take care of my time. Tell him. And she just sat there like, because she could stop it. I don't do this world, guys. So anyway, because you and her had a child, she gets this power to destroy your life. Now listen, so they take him off. So they're like, okay, well, you know that because now he's going into the system, so you know the child support, your checks are going to stop until he comes out. But once he comes out, it'll go to your arrears. But once he comes out, he has to pay again. And if he doesn't pay again, you just bring him back in here. We'll lock him up again. She said, okay, thank you, Your Honor. And she turns around just as proud as she wanted to be. And she turned around and she did something. She got this Hispanic man who's probably cutting the lawn mower, and you know, they do all the Hispanics. Shout out to the Hispanics. They do a lot of the work we don't want to do. You know, they do, you know, a lot of them be illegal aliens, but they do some, you know, they do them, they take care of you. They workers, boy. They be just burnt in the sun. They be having the craziest something because they be out in the sun all day cutting grass and doing all that stuff. Them some hard workers. Facts. And you could tell he's a hard work. He in his work clothes and everything. Breaking his neck. And now he locked up. All right, so now I'm sitting there and I want to run out, right? But I know I can't. So I'm sitting there. I'm about to do 4 hours again. I tried to do 3. Next week, I got to do 3. So I'm sitting there, but this is the last story. Then we'll continue next week. So I'm sitting there and they say, next up, here we go. So they call up this woman and this man. They get up. She get up from over here. She walk up. He get up. Now this man has a scrubs on, like a hospital. This man got on scrubs. So he walk up, she walk up. This courtroom is like a whole soap opera. You get to watch people's lives. You get to hear what's going on, all of it, if you're in there. That's why they don't allow you to go in there with nobody else. You got to be on the case. So he gets there, she gets there. So she's like, well, Your Honor, I want him locked up right off the rip. Now this man is sitting there in scrubs. So she's like, Your Honor, I want him locked up. So they're like, okay, quiet. You know, it's a process. So she extra. Now this one, a white girl and a white man. Okay? Because these neighborhoods are mostly Hispanic and white, and then you got your little blacks. There's a couple of black people in there, but it's mostly whites and Hispanics. So this is a white man with scrubs and a white lady, white girl. So she said, I want him, she off the rep, I want him locked up, right? So they're like, okay, calm down, right? So it's a process, right? So they're like, okay, so they're going to get started. So like, excuse me, sir. All right. So like, are you such and such? He says, yes. He says, so you're mandated. Listen, guys. He said, she says, I see here on your records that now I'm getting I might get the numbers a little wrong. but I'm in the ball frame because it's been a long time. This is 2010 or 10 something. She says, I'm seeing here that you are, I think she said you're a doctor. He was a doctor, this white man. He had on scrubs. She said, I see you're a doctor. He said, yes. And she said, and you have a practice. And is your practice such and such and such and such? His physician, his doctor's practice. And he says, yes, Your Honor, it's my practice and two of my co-owners. Like they got a doctor practice, like you have a lawyer office, is Johnson & Johnson's lawyer office or something, right? This doctor got a practice, right? So he said, yeah, Larry. I said, uh-oh, I know, right? Cue the music. Dun, 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 right? So he says, yes. He says, yeah, me and my co-physicians, she says, okay. So she says, so on my records, it states that you are mandated to pay. Now, if I'm wrong, I'm only wrong by hundreds. Something like you are mandated to pay monthly alimony in the amount of $10,000.50 or something, $10,175. Bro, my whole mouth just like you can hear a whoosh over the courtroom. Like you hear like, now listen, you, by my records here, are mandated to pay alimony in the amount of $10,475 a month. Is that correct? He said, yes, Your Honor. She says, and it's stated here in these records, in my paper, in the thing, that you are mandated to pay in child support $6,750 a month. Is that correct? Yes, Your Honor. Yo, bro. I'm sitting there like, $10,000 in alimony, $6,500, $6,700, something like that, in child support. One person, $16,000 a month to this woman. Now, Kayana said, dang, is that kid eating diamond-coated cornflakes every day? Hold on. Guys, the whole courtroom, whoo, right? So now, when he says that, the last one with the child support, and he says, yes, no, it didn't matter if he wore the scrubs or not. It was in the records. He could have wore a suit and tie. He could have wore a jail suit. It ain't matter, Larry. She was reading the paperwork. He was wearing the scrubs because he came from work. Okay, you're a doctor. He had time to change, right? Then he said it. All right, so listen. So she said, when the lady said, the judge lady said, and you pay $6,500 or $6,700 a month in child support, and the crowd went whoosh, right? And I went, right? And she said, yeah, and he ain't pay it this month. This lady, this white lady, right? So he says, yes, Your Honor. And she says, okay, so here, what do we have? She talks to the prosecutor lady. They the ones who read out what you've been paying. So the prosecutor lady says, okay. She said, what does the record state? So the record state, okay, he paid the alimony and child support for March. He paid in April. He paid alimony and child support in March. He paid alimony and child support in April. Now this is $16,000. So then the judge said, I don't want to care about the alimony. That doesn't concern me. that's another court. He'll have to go to jail for that if he don't pay that. I'm concerned about the child support. So he said, okay. He says he paid the child support for May. He paid the child support for June. He paid the child support for April, because I think it's like November or something like that. Paid the child support for July, August, September. No, September. No child support for October. And it's late November, almost December. No alimony for October. No child support for November. No alimony. And he said, Your Honor, I can explain. And she said, you can explain? He said, yes. He said, Your Honor, I've been paying. We've been divorced for 4 years. I've been paying the alimony and I've been paying the child support. If you go back in the records, I never missed a payment. And she said, no, we're only going back for this year. He said, but shouldn't that count that I've never missed? She said, I don't care. I care about this year. It's the judge. He said, so what happened in October is our practice, our physician, doctor is not doing as well as it was doing. I think at that time the economy was going through, remember, the great market crash of 2007 and 8 and 9. Remember the great market crash, the mortgage, the real estate bubble, when people were jumping out of windows in New York and killing them, when everybody was losing their mortgage, their houses and mortgages. This is just 2010. It still ain't correct itself. So he said, our practice, like the rest of the economy, he said, Your Honor, the whole America is in a depression. It's a recession. So the practice is suffering. He said, so my partners, he said, without me knowing, he said, my money, the child support and the alimony would come straight out of my account. But I didn't know that because I'm always in surgery. He was a surgeon. He said, I do 15-hour shifts and then I sleep in the hospital. And I got to, because I can't take time off because I have to pay $16,000 a month. He said, so I work and I sleep in the hospital. I've been doing it for years. I don't have a day off or a break. And it's dangerous for me to work so much and because I have to do surgery and I'm responsible for malpractice in people's lives. So I sleep in the hospital. I don't have a day off, right? So the judge says, get to the money. I don't care about all that. I don't care about your sob story. Get to why you ain't paid this money. So he says, Your Honor, it comes out of my money every month. It's been doing it for years. But what happened, because I'll be in surgery so much and I'm not in the office with my partners, they're really handling the books and everything. What happened was the practice is suffering because the economy is so down. So we weren't able to pay our malpractice insurance. So my business partners took the money from our account and paid the malpractice insurance, and I didn't know that they did it. So when the child support went to get taken out, it wasn't enough. I didn't have 16, the alimony and the child support comes together. I didn't have $16,000 in the account because I didn't know that they reverted it. But Your Honor, I have the paperwork signed by my fellow physicians, and I have their written affidavit notarized that they did it without my knowledge. So I didn't know that it didn't pay for October and November. And the minute that I found out, I went down and I contacted the court to try to stop. And the judge said, okay. So she stopped, she looked at her, and she said, all right, let me explain something to you. This is fact. She said, you're in child support court. She said, I don't care about no insurance. I don't care about real estate. I don't care about financial services and life planning. This is child support. She said, if you don't pay your business insurance, can they lock you up in jail? He said, no, Your Honor. If you don't pay your car, this, can they lock you up in jail? No, Your Honor. If you don't pay such and such, can they lock you in there? No, Your Honor. She said, but if you don't pay your child support, I will lock you up in jail. She said, so this court is the first thing to be paid. He said, I know, Your Honor, and I understand that. And I would never, it comes straight out of my account. I will never not pay this court. She said, but you didn't. He said, but I got the affidavit. And she said, I don't care about the paperwork. All I care about, it wasn't paid. I don't care why it wasn't paid. I don't care how it wasn't paid. I just know it wasn't paid. He said, I understand, Your Honor. She said, so right now, today, do you have $33,000 to give this court today? And I looked, and the whole courtroom, and he says, no, Your Honor, our practice is not doing well. Every month, I haven't missed a month in 5 years, Your Honor. I haven't missed it. That has to count for something. She said, do you have $32,000 or $33 something? I'm going to ask you again that you can get here by 5 p.m. by the close of court. He said, no, Your Honor, I don't know nobody with $32,000. He said, none of your partners, they can't? He said, all of us, the practice hasn't been doing well, and I have no savings because every month I have to pay $16,000 to give to the system. She said, no, you're paying $10,000 to your ex-wife, and you're paying $6,000 for your child. Oh, my goodness, guys. I want to curse all of them out. Oh my goodness, bro. What is this world coming to now? So she says, so you don't have $32,000 right now? He says, no, Your Honor. He said, but Your Honor, please, you can't lock me up. If you lock me up, I will lose my practice. I'm the third of the practice. I do the surgeries. If you lock me up, I will lose my practice, Your Honor. I can't go to jail. And she says, well, you should have thought about that before you didn't allow this child support to be paid. And she turns and she says, excuse me, ma'am. Would you like to give him more time to pay? And she looked at him, and she looked at the judge, and she says, no, lock his ass in jail. And the judge says, but ma'am, if we lock him up today, he'll be locked up unless he can come up with with the arrears, like other stuff, like court fees. Now they start adding up stuff to you once they lock you up, right? That's when the arrears and all that stuff. He don't really got arrears though, right? So then, but you get court fines and fees and all this stuff. But then she says, the judge says, if we lock him up, then the money stops until he comes back. It'll go into your arrears. So are you sure? She says, yes, lock him up. That's how you know she don't need the money. Because the judge is telling her, if we lock him up, if you say you could give him time, then he's going to go to work and he'll probably pay this month because he's been paying every time. He's never missed. He got a valid reason why it's been missed. So he'll pay you your $16,000 a month starting this December coming and stuff. But you're saying, no, you want to lock him up. So that means you don't, see, I'm smart. I ain't stupid. That means you don't need the $16,000 because your bag is probably so full from him giving you that every month forever. Who knows how you live? And you got a new man. You know, she probably got a new. Now, she says, no, Yana, lock him up. And he turns and he says, like, Michelle, please, Michelle, you got all my money, Michelle. I sleep in the hospital. You know I love our baby. You know that I do everything I can. Please, I give you 60 every month. I never not give you money. Please, please, please. You know I'm going to lose my practice. What do you want? You want me to be homeless. You want me to be destroyed. And she just turned her head and said, lock him up, Your Honor. And the judge said, excuse me, sir. Turn to me. He said, please, Your Honor, I'm going to lose my practice. I'm going to lose my practice, Your Honor. And she said, can you pay $32,000 by the close of 5 p.m.? And she said, do not tell me you can and you don't, because it will be harsher sentence punished against you if you do that. She told the other one that too. And he said, no. And by then the bailiffs, they had came behind him already. So when he started begging her, they came behind him. And they said, put your hands behind your back. He was like, no, Your Honor, please, I'm going to lose my practice. I'm going to lose my practice. And they put handcuffs on this white man. This is a white man. And they take him while he's screaming at the judge, please, Your Honor, I'm going to lose my practice. Michelle, why would you do this? Why would you do this? And they take him and walk him to the back. I ain't need to see no more. I'm like, oh my goodness. I've been given over to the beast. If they lock this white man up, what in the hell are they going to do to me? So I sit there and they go people after people. Some people they lock up, some people prove that they've been paying and they walk out. Some people, the woman is like, I want him locked up, but he can pay the money, right? They like, if you got $1,000 right now, he said, I can pay it. And she like, but I want him locked up. They know, well, you can't because he can pay it. Some men are crying, telling you, please, baby, to the girl, you know I take care of my son. To be all fair, some women are like, no, I don't want him locked up, Your Honor. It doesn't me no good with him being locked up. I just want him to pay consistently again. And the judge says, okay, she's giving you a chance. You got to pay this fees, this thing, but this month, if you don't pay it this coming month, if it ain't paid, and you got to go downstairs and pay this restitute, you got to pay these fines and this month, and if it's not, then she can't save you. You're getting right locked up in jail. So I need to make it, you know me, I'm a man of truth. So very few, though, 1 or 2 out of 10 cases I had to sit through before they called my name. 1 or 2 of the sisters said, no, Your Honor, I'm not locking him up. That don't make no sense. How can he pay if he's in jail? He's good to He's good to his child. I just want him to pay my money. Facts. That's how they say. That's what they say. Pay me my money. Christy did that to me. Tell your dad, pay me my money. Because we was trying to see my daughter. All right. So now, then they call me. And I'm scared to death. I'm shook ones. You might as well play Mobb Deep. There's a war going on outside. Dun, dun. Is that shook ones? I don't know. Ain't no such thing as halfway good. I forgot how shook ones rap go. But I'm shook ones. Okay. So they call me up and they just go through the thing. So new case. He just the woman is in North Carolina. She's not present. His arrears is $14,000. He gotta pay this. Do you got a job? No. Well, you need to pay this every month. Okay. If you're not paying, you seen what happened here tonight, right? Today, right? I'm like, yes. Oh, we don't play. You don't pay. You're going to jail. I'm like, yes, because I had a child. Wow. And then I walked out and I got a cloud. I walked out, guys, and I'm not free anymore. I was free from the 25 to life and had a second chance to start my life over. I walked out of there and I'm back a slave. I got a chain locked to me that you can't see. And if I don't pay money every month, I go to jail. Anybody here who's not on any type of child support, my sisters, my brothers, is there any one bill that you have? We all got bills, right? We got electricity, we got a phone bill, we got a light bill, some of us, we got rent, we got a car note, we have car insurance, we might have health insurance. We got bills, right? We all pay our bills, all the adults. Anybody that don't have child support, is there any one of your bills that you have that if you don't pay it, you lose your freedom? If you don't pay your car note, they take your car. If you don't pay your car insurance, then they suspend your registrations. You can't drive. They take whatever. If you don't pay your rent, then you just go sleep on the street or go to a gym. You're homeless. If you don't pay your health insurance, you can't go to a doctor. If you don't pay your phone bill, then your phone just cut off. But there's not one of your bills that if you don't pay it, you lose your freedom. So if you don't have that over you, you have no idea what that feels like. I wish they could reverse it, honestly. I'm sorry, just so that they can feel it and let the sisters reverse it for 2 years or a year or something and let the sisters feel what that feels like. And have 45% of your income taken every week. Whereas you might make $200, but you're going to walk out of there with like 105. But that ain't enough to pay your bills. And they like, so we don't care. Pay it or lose your freedom, slavery. So that means it's a chain around your neck that nobody sees. So there's a fear every Sunday when I go to pay that money, that a fear. And once it's paid and it says bing and pops up, it's been paid, I get a sense of relief until next Sunday. No person should have to live with that kind of torment over them when I ain't doing no crime to nobody. Because I had a child, why don't she got that fear? How she get to have my child for free, take it, and get to pay me, and get paid for it, and give you the thumbnail. The thumbnail. The child support fight part was the white dude. And then the part about the young white dude, he said, I ain't paying nothing. And it was about to go down. And then seeing that doctor go to jail who's paying $16,000 a month, where he said he can't even leave the hospital. I know what it feel like because since this court date I'm talking about, I've been paying to live, to survive. Working to pay that. So I don't buy myself nothing. My roommates would tell you. My roommate's been, now we're going on 2 years. Ask them, have they ever seen me buy a pair of sneakers? They're here. They'll tell you. Now I can't lie. I can't say this and they like, you lying, boy. You just bought a pair of Adidas last week. You just bought a pair of Jordan. And guess what? What they don't know, I ain't bought a pair of sneakers. Now I'm black, right? And I'm from New York, so-called black. I like a good pair of sneakers. If I work, right? I used to work 7 days a week before my car accident, right? Just to pay the child, again, to pay the child support and be able to survive my bills. All praise Most High, he been floating me somehow, but I'm worried every month. So thank you for everyone who donate to the ministry, and that's how I've been paying my bills, right? From the donations, this is covering. Right now, I'm trying to do other things so I can try to make some more income. So I'm doing what I'm doing in the digital currency, and Most High willing, it will work, right? Because I got to prepare other stuff for the ministries and stuff. So, but what I'm saying is, what most people don't know, I haven't bought myself a pair of sneakers. Listen, guys, I don't know how long, maybe 10 years, 7, 8 years. Just a pair. If I'm working every day, I should be able to just go buy a pair of sneakers, right? I work for it, and y'all know I'm a guy. I like a nice fresh pair. I would love a nice fresh pair, no of Jordans. It's a certain number. I don't know what number that is. I don't know if it's the 11s. It's 2 numbers that I love the best, but they cost like $200, $300, $275, $300. But I should be able to buy what I want. I work every day, I'm a hard worker. I haven't bought. Now, my exes will tell you this. I don't even buy myself something to drink out of the store. You know how you go out? And my exes would do this. We going to the beach, we going something. They get out and they go into, we at Wawa or the gas station or 7-Eleven. They go in there and they go buy Slurpees and they go buy this stuff. I don't buy nothing. I don't even buy, I don't buy nothing. I bring me a water because I bought a thing of water. I ain't bought myself nothing. I ain't bought myself literally nothing. The only thing that I bought myself the shirt that I created on Etsy, Immersed in Yah, because I needed that for the baptisms. Because I was baptizing people and I needed a white shirt because I didn't want to baptize people in just regular shirts, right? Because people I'm baptizing, they coming in all white. And I'm standing in the water with an Adidas shirt on, right? So I'm like, okay. I had me and my roommate, we made the Immersed in Yah white shirt. And I said, I need to buy that so that I can baptize the Most High's children. And I look, presentable. That's the only thing I've bought. I don't know what I bought before that. Years, maybe 5, 6, 7 years. Anything. I worked 7 days a week and wouldn't buy myself nothing because all the money would go right out. That's slavery, guys. It's not living, and didn't have no access to these children. The ones that I'm doing it for, I ain't seen them. They being raised without me. And one of them didn't even know if she was getting the money or not. I'm going to tell that story maybe next week. Yeah, that'll come next week. Because the child support system will mess up. They send me to court. And I'm like, I've been paying. But they'll mess up the system and say you didn't get paid. That's the way they glitch it to catch you out there and get us jammed up. That's why I'm worried all the time every week. Because they'll glitch it and say you didn't get paid, but you got to have the receipt that you paid it. So every time I pay, I screenshot, I got the receipts, right? And it'll be in the system. So, but they'll call you to court. And if you miss the letter, you could be screwed that they're calling you to court, right? Suspend your license and all that. So one time they glitched the system. And so I called my baby mama. I'm like, yo, did you get the child support for March and April and March, April, May? And she's like, I don't know. I'm like, what do you mean you don't know? Or I got to look. That's how you, let me tell y'all something about poor people. If you need some money, every person who I understand, pardon me, I don't mean to call you poor, but everybody who's just regular people, you know doggone well if you didn't get your check this week. You know doggone well if you didn't get some money this week because your money is, you needed to pay a bill or something. If there's some money that you get all the time and you don't even know if you got it or not, that means you don't see it missing. So that means it ain't affecting your your bag, right? You dropping something in the bag, it ain't even going clink. It ain't, right? Your bag's so heavy. So this fool didn't know if I paid for April, May. I said, so that's right there. Let me know you don't need the money because you don't even know if you're getting it or not. So why do you got me on this when I really just want to raise my son? And you got me working 7 days a week so I can't see him. And you ain't even missing the money. Take me off of it, dude. I'm going to pay you the money. I've been paying before you took me on. And I'm going to get there next week. I don't want to give it away. Now, next week, I'm going to go into what my Asian ex did. Now we're married. What happens at the wedding? Oh my goodness. After the wedding. And then some stalking takes place. Thank you for young Wyatt. He said, Shalom, Unc, I hope this helps, even if just a little much. Ahayaya, from my house to yours, love from my house to yours, all in the Most High Yah's righteous name, all praises. Thank you, young Wyatt, out there in Tennessee. Thank you, young King. I humbly appreciate that donation. Thank you, King. Anything helps. It doesn't matter. Y'all know how the scripture says. Whatever. So thank you. But next week, guys, next week, we're going to the wedding. It was a horse and pony show. Next week is the wedding, and then the mess that comes after, and then the stalking that comes after. So I got a lot that I was going to do, but look at all that. I got all these things. I got pictures up and things I was going to show. Wow. Next week. This was the child support. And that's why I said, guys, when I started tonight with saying about the child support, and I got a letter that's saying they about to take me for child support if I don't give them a ransom. I got a ransom note today. If I don't give them what she's telling me I need to give, then she's gonna go down to the system and take me into slavery. I'm gonna tell her on the ministry, and I ain't answered the thing yet. I'm gonna tell her on the text, and I'm telling her on here. I'm gonna give you what I got. That's what I've been doing. Do what you may. You could try to send me into slavery all you want. I'm covered by the Most High, and till I die, they can lock me up. They can do whatever. If I ain't got it, I can't give it. You ain't gonna ransom me, because guys, what happened? The ransom keeps going up, right? So she'll do that, and I'll start paying that. Next, she'll decide. I decided now you need to give me this much. That's what they do. They go back to the support system and try to raise it. See, I don't want to give away other stuff yet because it's coming up. All right. Thank you, young Waleed out there in Kansas City. He said, praise Yah, Unc. Thank you for everything. Hope this helps as well. Thank you, young Waleed. I humbly appreciate that out there in Kansas City. Thank you, King. I didn't even know you was here listening tonight. Thank you, King. All right. Another one down. Uncle Yahshua, 25 to Life Testimony TV. I know there's some sisters who they're deadbeat dads who don't want to take care of their children, but this system is designed a lot of that. There's a lot of trauma. There's a lot of breaking up of the families. There's a lot of men who want to raise their children. None of it is right. Sisters, you shouldn't have no more rights than that man. I'm sorry. The Bible, the Most High did not dictate that way. The beast did. It gave you the power. You can decide. You can decide. They got my child in the beast school system where she would be homeschooled. They got my child eating flesh and blood where she would not be eating flesh and blood. They got my child succumb to things and cursing. She like, Daddy, well, yeah, I curse now because the people in the school curse and everybody curse. So she wouldn't be in that. But I got no say so, but you can dictate that I got to pay you for you to send. Got my son looking. I'm going to save that. Sorry, guys, I'm venting right now. All praise to the Most High for his covering, his favor, grace, and mercy. More battles will come. Shoot your arrows at me all you want. I'm a righteous man of the Most High, and I love my seeds. So I got children who don't know who their daddy is, but they get money every month. So the bag is worth more than your child having his dad in his life. Yeah. Thank you, Abba Yah. She said that everyone rests well. Thanks, Uncle. Uncle Yashua, 25 Life Testimony TV. Stop the beast system, and we need to love one another and understand. Give people a chance to be with their children and raise their children, and stop putting money first. If the man never wants to have nothing to do with it, and you feel like you gave him a chance and he don't want to see the child, he don't want to give you nothing, he don't want to do nothing. I ain't talking about he ain't giving you what you want. You can't dictate that this man got to give you $100 a week or $400 a month or $200 and he ain't got it. He's going to give you what he got. Then let him just take care of his child. Let him see his child and he take care of the child when the child is with him, and you take care of the child when the child is with you. And if he don't want to do that, then you handle something like, but for the men who want to take care of their child, y'all going to pay for that. Sisters, because I don't know too many men doing that. That happened to Unique. He was taking care, he raised Shanique, and he in child support court because the mother who ain't raising him keep taking him for child support. He got to keep proving to the court that he got custody and the baby lived with him, and they had him paying, locking him up and everything. Unique who be on here. Shout out to the dads who love their children and take care of their children. My condolences to the dads who have to pay child support. My condolences, because that's a death sentence. You shouldn't have to pay no support. You should have to take care of your child. The hell I'm paying her money for? The devil's a lie. Pick rocks, all y'all. Thanks. Paying you no damn money. Who you? You a god? Yeah, you some god. I got to pay an offering to you. For what? For we had a child? Devil's a lie. Take care of your children, everyone. Men and women. Take care of your children. All praise to the Most High, Yah. Yakanan said, we feel you, Unc. The Most High is your strong tower. You are covered. Love you and thank you for the anointed testimony of utmost importance. Praise Yah. Uncle Yashua, 25 to Life Testimony TV. Another one down. Keep it functional. Y'all know the message. You are all children of the Most High. You are the light in this world. So sisters, don't let these dark devils give you the bag, give you mammon, money, give you a God, make you a God of this earth, make you a God over the children. Understand that the Most High did not ordain that. We are brothers and sisters. We are to love one another and cover them. Don't use the baby to abuse the man and use it to control and everything. You're going to have to answer to that at the judgment. I don't care if you believe in the Most High or not. You're going to answer to that, sisters. And if any men are doing that to sisters, you're going to answer to that. The child is someone that was created from both of y'all equally. It's his seed, but it don't matter. It's both of y'all child. So it should be dispersed equally. When I got her, I'm taking care of her. When you got her, you taking care of her. I don't got to pay you nothing, and you don't got to pay me nothing. We both need to take care of this child. And there don't no beast need to be in the middle of that. Men, be careful. I know you want families. I know you want a wife and children, but this thing has been destroyed. And it's out to destroy you, men. Because if you destroy the man, you take the covering off the family, off the woman. And they made the woman the gods over this. And they destruct themselves. So that's why the structure's broken. And then they end up raising little boys, they end up having children, sons with no dad, without their dad. And they teaching them, pouring negative stuff in them, that the child is effeminized, then some other simp dude come in and because she only gonna be with a simp who gonna take her mess, because the real dad ain't taking her mess. So the simp dude, he gonna let him do, because they ain't his children. He okay, they can just do whatever you put them in, right? Stop it. All praise to the Most High. His rightful name, His holy order. Right, I said, and that judge will surely answer for the injustice that she's pronouncing. Probably doing it right now. For all these judges all over the world, all this whole support system. Then they got all these workers doing it too. They get you, be all nasty to you. I'm like, I'm paying. Oh, well, you got all that. I'm like, oh, you not. They all going to answer for that. Dalarisha said, thank you at everyone for joining Uncle Yahshua, servant of the Most High Yah, for his 25 to Life Testimony TV. Another one down. Much love, family. Meshpa Yah. We out. Another one down. I'll see y'all all next Thursday, Eastern Standard Time, 8 p.m. For everybody else, I'll see y'all tomorrow on the ministry, Mashiach Assembly, Uncle Yahshua, Mashiach Assembly Ministries, for our Bible breakdown studies. I love you all, and y'all know our motto, love the Most High, y'all. See y'all next week. All right, stand strong, y'all. Be the light that you are. Men, hang in there. Sisters, ride with the men, man. Let's fight this beast system. They're attacking us, one another, and the children are suffering for it. I got all these children who don't got me in their life. They died. I don't care. I'm one of the greatest men because I got one of the greatest hearts of the Most High in the world. And they got one of their dads as one of the greatest men in the world, and they don't know him. Because of what? And they getting paid every week? That's horrible. They're going to answer for that at the judgment. Love the Most High, y'all. I'm out, and I'm in my feelings. I love y'all.
This is 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua. You wanna know why they call me Lucky Lucha? They call me Lucha cause I like to tuck that Tucci. All the time on the grind, getting that Duce. This is a little story on 25 to Life with Uncle Yahshua. Like and subscribe for more incredible stories every week.
Police are on the scene of a triple homicide on Long Island. It happened overnight at a home in Hempstead.
I'm from Hempstead, Parkside, the ghetto, the dog side, strong, the wrong, they think I'm